Good morning, everyone. Gonna be continuing our unfair grim darkness here. We are a chunk of the way through Act 1. We just gained access to Tech Priest Quartz Crane. And we just finished up here.
A new challenge
So,
for me?
I will end up returning to my void ship. Alright, and I want to look at these side by side. So the highest I would need is 20 profit factor here, which I do think I can get. Modified las gun. And it is just better than the las gun I currently have? Yeah. Understandably so. And then there's this, which is just a really nice chest piece. Alright. Let us... Wait, why did I not get this last time? I can't get the chest piece yet anyway. Okay. So, +3 to tech use. What do you have? Ah, I see. Ideally, I remember to swap that over as needed. I won't, though. But ideally, I do. Okay, so I need 14... of, like, armor kits? No. 300, 600, 900, 1,200. So, like that? That'll do. Cool. We get the modified las gun, we get the metronome, and then as the moment we get the profit factor for these, we can get them. Which will be nice. We take the modified las gun here. Is there anybody else who's using a las gun right now where that would be more useful? Hmm? For now, that'll be fine. And then we get to decide between these. Okay, this one's just better due to the 5% armor pen. Then who do I give the metronome to? That'll work. She's not using her MP all the time. Let's see. So Fellowship of the Void is next. We get the Noise Suppression Helm. So the big thing, the two big things we want here are the Pneumo Boots and the Medal of Alacrity. Okay, I will go with this for now. 1,300-ish. Okay, cool. We can get the Pneumo Boots. This is medium armor. Okay, we get the Reaper Cape as well. I mean, we're just getting everything, so... Only thing we're missing so far is the Medal of Alacrity and the Reflective Shield. Abelard, you get the Pneumo Boots. %12 dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. I will throw that on Isabella. So the emergency injector on the person who is likely to blow themselves up. I have medium armor here. That is just better than what she's currently wearing. When the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot. Alright. I don't think I'm going to be using that much. I'll just send it to cargo. Size las pistol, that's getting sent to cargo. Balanced maul is probably getting sent to cargo. No, I can have that in the offhand. So he has another option to choose between. Less damage, but it has different attacks, so... The foe hammer... that can be sent to cargo, probably. Actually, arguably, I could just use that over the shotgun I'm using. Like, not that much worse. And I could have something in the offhand, like a shield if I find one. So I'm going to hold on to the faux hammer for now. Soul Siphon, I'm going to hold on to. The modified bolter, I don't need on Argenta at the moment. Add to cargo. I don't have another heavy armor user. Am I going to have another heavy armor user? Not for so long that this is going to be worthless to me by then. This is not useful yet, but it might be at some point. I mean, I could do this. What happens if I do this? 53 versus 40? You know what? Sure. Specifically because she is holding on to Theodora's rosary at the moment. That'll work. The sniper gloves I want on Pascal at some point. This is just never going to be useful to me. Okay, here. Let's give more med kits, and I'll give grenades to some people as well.
I would that I could.
Oh, that's permanently there. Okay, that's fine. Cool. I think I've taken care of most of my loot stuff now. Yeah, that can be added to cargo. Soul Siphon can reduce Veil degradation. This one increases Veil degradation. I think I like the Soul Siphon more. But I'll hold on to both for the moment. I think all of that is taken care of. Let's go take care of some ship quests.
None shall stand in my way.
Cool. The Emperor protects your lordship. How may I be of service? Who are you? Initiate Zeke, your lordship. I recite prayers and help Confessor Adalbert with the rites. What is this relic next to you? A mysterious object, but undeniably a holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary Nadine Elenikov. They believed there was something inside that only someone truly righteous was meant to have. One of the pilgrims was so desperate to witness the moment of the orb's opening that they bequeathed their body to us. A riddle? It would be most interesting to learn what is stored inside. Lord Captain, would you like to try opening the orb? Open the reliquary. I'm going to try to solve the mystery of this orb. The initiate opens the lock and hands you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters into meaningful sentences. It will only take a few more rotations for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answers should, presumably, be formed using adjoining hoops. Form the question in the orb's first quarter. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me within their souls. The throne. For better or worse, something clicks inside the orb. Form the question in the orb's second quarter. I am within every human, and my loss is feared, for without me comes the end. But give me to the Emperor, and you will be eternal. Was this one faith or blood? I think faith. Maybe it was blood. We'll go blood. I am poison, I am perdition, I am disgrace, burn me down, eradicate me, or perish rejected by the Emperor. Your sharp mind quickly scours the recesses of your memory for any fragments of Nadine Alenikov's sermons. You recall that she mercilessly denounced the weakness of those who have faith in the Emperor, but are incapable of translating that faith into deeds. Alright, we go weakness. Form the question in the orb's remaining quarter. In your body, mind, and soul, you must possess me. I am no mere absence of stains. I bring you closer to him. Purity. Cool, we got it. We got the missionary oath. How strange and exciting it is to behold the holy object that has lain hidden from the eye for so many years. Truly, it is a great day upon which the rogue trader himself has revealed the legacy of great missionaries to us all. And you can use that, because occasionally you just do end your turn.
Follow my lead.
Wow, that Lore Imperium check is still only 53%.
I did it?
Heck yeah. Among the antique weapons, you spot the maul known as the Ferrum Fatum. Legend has it that its head split when it cracked open the skull of the loathsome demon Renazar the Flayer. The Emperor protects your lordship. Are you here to pray, or have mundane matters brought you to me? Remind me what it is you do on the ship. I am the ship's confessor, your lordship. No vessel that abides by the Imperium's laws can sail the void without without a spiritual guide. Even a smaller-sized ship that does not have a member of the ecclesiarchy on board entrusts all matters of faith to a layperson who is a staunch adherent of the creed. A rogue trader's flagship naturally is expected to have a confessor who comes from a line of his reverent servants. I'm such a one. I am entrusted with caring for the reliquary chapel and the dynastic crypt. I also conduct liturgies, consecrate the ship's bays, and strengthen the crew's hearts whenever a dark hour is upon us, lest any among them falter in the face of the horrors lurking in the darkness and fail in their duty. Tell me about the dynastic crypt. Every rogue trader takes care to maintain an appropriate place of repose on board their flagship, for their capital may change with the passing of centuries, but the vessel of the Emperor's anointed serves them for millennia. It is more than just a symbol of the dynasty's authority. It is the source of its power, the Lord Captain's seat in the void whence they reign over their many lands. The Von Valencia's crypt is where rogue traders and their most loyal servants are laid to rest. As the ship's confessor, I perform the rites of burial in remembrance for those honored dead. It never occurred to this old man that he might have to send Lady Theodora on her final journey, but all is the Emperor's will. I would like to find out more about this place. I could talk about the Reliquary Chapel for hours. Is this the only place of worship on the ship? Why no, there are multiple sancta on every deck, where your subjects pray fervently and the clergy keeps a close watch on the firmness of their faith. This, on the other hand, is the holiest of holy places, where only the noblest among your servants are permitted to set foot. Iconoclast, I want those on other decks to be able to partake of this exuberance as well. Adalbert's eyebrows arch upward. Truly a most generous and gracious gesture, your lordship. I will arrange for commoners who have distinguished themselves in their service to be allowed here. An event like that will fill them with fervor, and they will pass down the memory of what they have seen to their offspring. What does this collection of sacred relics come from? Sorry, where? Every relic we have here was either arduously tracked down by your ancestors, captured in battle against the faithless, or received as a gift for glorious deeds. A show of loyalty to the Emperor that speaks for itself, does it not? For our part, we keep the precious relics intact and undisturbed as we conduct liturgies and perform rites. Initiate Zeke is especially diligent in his care of the relics. Though he is of common stock, he earned his position through dedication and piety. Alright.
It's about time.
Grant me understanding, Master. Grant me your wisdom. Your lordship, how can I be of service? Who are you and what do you do here? I'm Clotis, Junior Cleric. I sort recordings from the Shrine Confessional to pass on to higher-ranking clergy. Tell me more about this confessional. Our parishioners come here to repent, to share their innermost thoughts and observations of their neighbors. The sacred machine records all confessions and alters the voices beyond recognition. Is there a way to find who made which confession? There is not. That would undermine the usefulness of it. The first prototype wasn't anonymous, so those confessions might as well have been carbon copies of each other. Everyone was impeccably diligent and pious and whatnot, but as soon as the machine spirit started keeping the name secret, the parishioners opened up. Good thinking making it anonymous. Keep up the fine work. I will endeavor to do so, your lordship. It appears you are having difficulties. Nothing escapes your lordship's notice, and as it so happens, I'm struggling to categorize 3 rather peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they may have been left by senior officers, which would make this a matter of the highest order, one that is far beyond my meager understanding. These confessions, you see, are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew. But I cannot change what I heard. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointed, nor can I allow anyone but your lordship to listen to these messages protected by the secrecy of confession. What makes you think these confessions were made by senior officers? These parishioners are well-spoken, meaning they are used to addressing an audience. Perhaps they issue orders and are vested with power. And, well, after categorizing so many confessions, I've learned to notice the subtle differences between them. Let me hear them. One question has troubled me for years. Why are some destined to perish in the warp, while others must go on living and preserve the memory of the dead? Worthier and more luminous souls have been lost, and yet I am still here. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, but every so often I consider increasing their rations and ordering more sets of clothes for them. That will not replace the families they lost, but it will improve their lives somewhat, especially given that the ship has enough resources to cover that comparable trivial expense. I failed the commerce test. I do not know who on the ship is in charge of orphans, if anyone. Lop-eared kleppas display a high degree of socialization, both among their kind and toward their owners. These animals adjust well to avoid ship's lower gravity, since it is similar to their homeworld's conditions. Lop-eared kleppa meat is edible, should necessity demand it. I'm curious to know who left these confessions. I will seek them out. I suppose those confessions truly are special if your lordship is giving them his personal attention. Never would I have imagined the rogue trader himself coming to my aid. Alright.
I won't tolerate weakness.
To the Void Ship Bridge. Where am I? Here we are. Janris. Have you made a confession lately? Your Lordship, you are truly masterful at springing unexpected questions on a man. However, I must admit, I don't quite understand this one. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with the bare essentials, have they not? Factotum fidgets nervously with the rings on his fingers until he musters the courage to reply. I will not pry into how your Lordship found out about my confession. I suppose it raised some questions for you. You have a good heart, it seems. I'm surprised. As am I, to tell the truth. Sensitivity is a vice in one responsible for ensuring the dynasty's prosperity. However, I cannot help it, which is why I unburdened my soul in confession. Alright, I am willing to allocate extra resources to provide for the orphans. I marvel at your generosity. Will there be any specific instructions, your Lordship? Educate them so that they may grow up to be of greater use to the ship. Assign teachers, supply books, and commend the best students with gifts. A wise decision, your Lordship. 2 serfs. With 1 shot, that is to say. It is good to know that the children will both learn and be rewarded for their diligence. Our Voxmaster, Lop-eared Kleppas, the confession. I assume you heard my confessional message. Do you wish to talk about it? I want a pair of Kleppas aboard the ship. I'm going to quote my mother's response that is impossible. You see, the species went extinct several centuries ago. I'm very sorry, Lord Captain, there aren't any Kleppas to be had. Your confession perplexed the initiate. Find a way to delete it, and we shall forget about it. Will do, Lord Captain. And I think it was Heinrich Montag. Why are some destined to perish in the warp, while others must go on living? Nope, not him. Was it, Sarbeck? I don't remember. Maybe it was Master Helmsman? Huh. Oh, no, I know who it is. I know who it is. Okay, okay. To the fun place. The place with the good music. Well, the better music. All of the music in this game is pretty good.
I'll lay claim to the star.
They're staring at me with their burnt eyes like I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, all right? So you lots can calm down.
Your presence has flooded the astropath souls with myriad shades of horror. No, we should not tarry here.
Alright, we logic this.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The machine uses its quills to commit the astropath whispers to paper, then sorts the resulting raw mental images based on their meaning.
fury awaits.
Good morning, Kyo. Hope you are well. Lord Captain. Choirmaster Zachary Weiss, a tall old man in long green robe, stands motionless in front of a cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You are about to call his name when he falls silent sharply and turns toward you first. Ooh, big stack of work. Well, better busy than completely bored, I suppose. Still, hopefully it's not as bad as it seems. A visit from the rogue trader is an honor for us. Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choirmaster's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you cannot shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly. How can I be of use, your lordship? Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight, but in return they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. Have you made a confession lately? I beg your lordship's pardon. Why are some destined to perish in the warp, while others must go on living? How odd. He grimaces as though with pain. Odd that you should have listened to my confession, and odd that you would choose to approach me afterward. Why? I felt there was anguish in that confession. I wanted to help. My confession made you anxious on my account, resulting in a waste of your time, for which I apologize. I am thankful for your consideration. He smiles a bittersweet smile. Death always keeps close to astropaths, and its punishments for arrogance and weakness are severe. I have seen my fellows die, and at times the memories are exceedingly hard to bear. Sadly, almost every choir has a story like that, and a survivor who has carried their ghosts with them ever since. My apologies, but I cannot continue worrying at these old wounds. Directing a choir requires a clear mind, or a clear and firm state of mind. Alright. We got a level up there. What was I grabbing here? What level am I even? This should be the level after I grabbed strength. Let's see, rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Yep, that's good. And here, at the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks of Never Stop Shooting equal to half the minimal damage of the most damaging ranged weapon they used this round. Oh, that's kind of nice. But yeah, I planned out my builds ahead of time, and then I have them like in a spreadsheet, and I'm just tabbing out to check those for level ups. Makes it easier than reading through everything on stream and then... But I still do sometimes decide to deviate from what I initially planned. Bella... What did I have for you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes. That does make sense. We get that dual weapon combat. And then here, it literally does not matter what we grab here. Abelard. I could grab Clenched Teeth now. I didn't grab it earlier. Okay, so what all did I grab? I have Thick Skin, Defensive Stance, Dueling Mastery, Rigorous Training, Ramming Speed, Stronger Together, so yeah, it's between like Hardened Scars or Clenched Teeth, and I think Clenched Teeth is just better. I dismissed it the first time because I was like, it's just first attack made by every enemy this combat. But again, like, those combats only last the 1 round. So that's actually still, like, or, like, very few rounds. Especially in the later game. So this is still, like, a lot of extra damage mitigation. And I guess Medicae. You are still higher in coercion than I am. Why is that? Why is your fellowship 39 right now? Helm of Determination. So, Clenched Teeth, and then here, Coercion, you would be tied with me. Do I get another Coercion blip here? I do. And he does not, so I don't care about that. We'll go Medicae, because he can use medkits. Kadira. My buff bot. You are grabbing. Let's see, what can I give you? When the Psyker's allies or Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic powers, they gain 5 toughness for each such effect. That can be useful. Is there anything up here that I would like? I already have much of what I want here. This is the one I'm least certain on how to build. I'm just going all in on the, psychic, the buffs and the psychic power stuff. I can go Fatebringer. That's 9% armor pen, which is useful. Honestly, I think I might just go that. Alternatively, yeah, Fatebringer is just, that's a lot of armor pen. And it'll only scale up as the game goes on. First time in combat that an ally becomes the target of the Psyker's psychic powers, this ally gains plus 10 weapon skill and ballistic skill until the end of combat. I could go this. Extra weapon skill and ballistic skill is always useful. Sadly, it doesn't scale, and plus 10 is nice, but it kind of falls off later in the game. Subtle manipulation could be good. Surviving in peril is also always good. Because no matter how much I want to avoid perils of the warp occurring, it will occur. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Thriving in Peril. Extra momentum's always good. And then here... What did I go last time? Ballistic skill? Ballistic skill. And here, I was thinking... Okay, that works. Improved tactics. And here we want int. No, we've maxed out on int. We want ballistic skill. Perception. Right, because some of my stuff scales off perception as well. I think. Yes, that will be fine. Here. Cassia, what am I grabbing on you? Tonicity. Yeah, I can go with that. There's so many good options here, so... I do want stable routes eventually, but due to some of the stuff I've taken on Idira, Veil degradation's not usually an issue. And we are going commerce here. Before I forget. Alright, cool. Protect us from the machine spirit's unrest, for without his gifts, our sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voice of the young astropath, standing very still next to the bulky mechanism, his face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick papers. He hears you approach and composes himself. The engine seer, his head lowered, does not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robe, he makes a barely audible, unpleasant sound, a prayer in technolingua. Lingua. What is going on here? The Sacred Compiler is ailing, your lordship. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. The man shows you a stack of papers, and you notice at once that the rows of squiggles in each line all end with the same glyph. We summoned the servants of the Omnissiah, but the machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. The esteemed engine seer is in a state of tech prayer trance and hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. I had the audacity to think the Sacred Compiler could be better helped by examining its parts, but who am I to question the secret knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Unit Sigma AR-87 is currently in a tech trance of shared comprehension with the spirit of the Archaeotech device, cataloged under the name of Stream Spindle. Disturbing the unit is not recommended. Pascal falls silent for a few seconds. However, a preliminary diagnostic has revealed several algorithmic faults that are in conflict with the sacred mechanism's processes. A practical intervention into certain cycles will likely aid the release of the accumulated burden. Alright, it is that time of the hour. Ads are going to play for 3 minutes. They turn off pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And we continue on. Why such a trifle of an error? Imagine a single extra character creeping its way into the coordinates for a warp jump and sending the flagship to the center of a star. Imagine the word disloyal becoming isloyal, resulting in thousands of your faithful servants falling victim to treachery. Nothing is a trifle to an astropath. Let us see if there's any way we can help.
None shall stand in my way.
Operation successful. This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. The machine gun grants me insight. Operation successful.
Alright, is there anything back here that we need
A new
to
challenge for me?
fix? Yes.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. The machine gun grants me insight.
Alright, and then we can come back here, talk with the astropath again. Your lordship, the sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With a trembling hand, the psyker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etched characters, this time containing no errors. I should rather say it was my, let's see, the engineer rises proudly to his feet and says in low Gothic, a language he clearly has not had much practice in, with sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned toward the machine god, I've been able to pacify this mechanism's wayward spirits the Omnissiah blesses. I should rather say it was my efforts that helped make the machine operational. The engineer eyes you respectfully, but with very sincere and poorly concealed confusion. I recommend installing 2 incense burning units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Weiss will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to this compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood. Alright, and then we go to the shrine one more time. And I do
won't
believe we
tolerate
can talk
weakness.
with Lotus to finish that up. Found the sources of the confessions. You have nothing to worry about now. Nothing indeed. I will pass the confessions on with a note regarding your personal involvement. May the Emperor protect your lordship. Let us head to the freight line. A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Freight Hub LD 987 A14, Lord Captain. I am Edic Frenzo, Captain of the Enforcers in the lower deck bay, LD A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? I'm here to inspect the entire compartment. I'm curious to see how the people on the lower decks live. As you will, Lord Captain. Still, out of concern for your safety, I must warn you that you should avoid the furthest sections of the bay. They are ridden with disease, and the locals can be particularly unpleasant to deal with. With the kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked. Such ghastly places you describe. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? To put it bluntly, although the bay performs its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. So doing so will require making some serious changes. I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. I hereby offer you my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection and then share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. But Renzo stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them, and Emperor preserve you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live. Be steadfast in your duty. The Emperor protects.
It's about time.
Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Void take me. Captain will have our heads. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind, this appalling symbol, I will see to it that the Master-at-Arms calls them to account herself. Damn those. How did they even examine the mark? You have seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Bella carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Zenavathar, remember this sign? It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail. Explain yourself, Renzo. What is this mess? Lord Captain, one of the cultists must have sneaked in here and left this mark. Or perhaps they forced someone to do it. It's a disgrace that they can pull such stunts right under my nose, but at least I can assure you that the mark is not dangerous. It resembles one of the symbols associated with the blood-spun web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think? It's a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We've heard spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts in service to the Emperor. I'm not going to read that out. Why would they leave this mark here? Maybe it has something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord Captain, I'm no good at deciphering their disturbing riddles. What is the Song of Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult saints. Ariane? Or the Matriarch Spider, as they call her? In other words, it's an invitation. It's only too obvious that the cultists, obsessed with mysticism, would never use prose to mark the way to their temple. They are too fond of their obscure chants and cryptic verses. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Upper deckers avoid coming here. But how can one live aboard the flagship only to turn one's back on the core that gives it life?
This core can just as easily take a life too. Especially if some...
This is the last of the hub's vials for the work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? There, 57 ration cards. It's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on Rotga again, I'm guessing. I'm not doing you any more favors. Give up the drink, or get used to life in the pestilence pit. I hope you get hit by a train.
Victory awaits!
Alright, we can come down this way. There's a burnt man here. Mercy, please save me. The young man gasps for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive, clear and filled with pain, stare at you from under his caked eyelids. Who are you and what happened to you? I'm Vale, a cleaner. I was in my house, asleep. Enforcers came, set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. I wonder how long he's been sitting here like this. A watch? 3? The whispers say nobody cared because he didn't matter. But they also say he's somehow supposed to matter to us. Strange. Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel in here. Now. There's a man in need of revival. Once he has recovered, assign him to a scribe, or to be a scribe's apprentice. He is too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. A blissful smile twists on the man's lips, and tears form at the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light, you are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Never forget the mercy the Lord Captain has granted you. When the Undying One is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so it will be freed from the torment of the flesh. Yet you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. You know anything about the mark next to you? A spinner came, he painted the symbol, then he gave me water, and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and recite it later, so that help would come, and here you are. Then I should. He recites a verse of the Song of Webs or whatever it is. The crux of this test is clear. In order to follow in the saint's footsteps, you are supposed to kill the young man and thus release him from his suffering. The cultists want to see if you understand the philosophy of those you seek. Help is on the way, just hold on a little longer. I did not kill him.
A new challenge for me.
Operation successful.
A group of gawkers are crowding around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped in worn leather gloves, plays a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sits a stack of crates supporting some kind of game board. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. Watch the game. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and even a few power panels into the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks and starts rolling the colorful balls the players have chosen around the maze of tunnels on the board, but not a single one reaches the goal, a hole marked with a red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once the first group of players get their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Watch the rat. Failed a 90%. Nice. The rat's behavior is erratic and mindless. When it rolls yet another ball right past the goal, the crowd groans loudly and starts laughing at the loser. Fellowship. The rat's movements, from the flicks of its tail to when and where it pushes the ball, obey its master's wordless commands with uncanny precision. The notes, the pauses, the rhythm, every part of the melody serves as a signal to the flute player's tiny assistant. Solve the mystery of the trick by analyzing its individual elements. Your mind eliminates all irrelevant factors, the ruffling of cards, the clamor of bolt nuts, the excited gestures of naive folk believing in luck where calculation reigns. There is only the game and its structural components, a skillfully crafted melody, and a trained pet that looks smarter than it looks. Where others hear music, you discern a series of coded directives being issued to the flute player's tiny accomplice. The rat distracts the spectators with a show of clumsiness, while precisely following its master's commands. This is how the balls just happen to roll past the goal, much to the chagrin of its participants. Toss a coin into the chest to find show. The crowd, which has been too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you. Expressions of frightful awe appearing on the workers' faces when you start whispering prayers. The flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise, then with an open and friendly smile, he says, "Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told, and, I swear on my flute today, I will add another." To a fortune peddler, the Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself. Perhaps you would like to trade us some of that captain's fortune of yours, lordship? The flute player bows respectfully and gestures to the game board. Gesture at the board. Are you suggesting we play a game? The flute player smiles eagerly. Please bless our little lark with your attention. Explain the rules of the game to me. It's simple. On this board, you play with fate. Choose a ball and give it to Bolts, my rat. If she rolls your ball into the pocket marked in red within 3 minutes, you win. If she doesn't, you lose. Simple. I shall cheat. This should be amusing. The man readies his flute, and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against the crate, and a few minutes later, a green ball pops out of the center. You've already seen through the flute player's performance. You listen to him play and watch the rat closely. Then, at a certain point, you start tapping your fingers at the edge of the crate, adding your own rhythm to the tune. The rat scrambles in confusion, mistaking your commands for those of its master, and starts rolling the board toward the goal. When the ball drops in the red hole, a few impressed whistles come from the crowd, and the flute player laughs heartily. Cleverly done, your lordship. I had no doubt that you would be a worthy opponent, and your strategy, I think I will keep it in mind for my future games. Got a button from my sleeve and throw it to the man for the entertainment. Thank you for this generous gift. These folks will shower me in ration cards to get their hands on something that belonged to your lordship. Fortune gave me the brightest of its smiles today. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. I certainly won't forget my fateful meeting with the Lord Captain.
None shall stand in my way.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
As it should be.
Alright, I'll come down here and talk with Heinrich. The Infernus Master salutes you cheerfully with his Eho stick. Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. What brings you to this compartment? The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt? I seek the Bloodspun Web's temple. You know where they are hiding. I don't have the foggiest idea. And that's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is. And what are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage, locomotive number 3, under the Tech Priest supervision. That old grump is my personal favorite on the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad, his boiler catches fire, and starts spitting steam at the repairmen. Guess who they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. And after I've done all the most dangerous work, that's when the Iron Brains come in. But that's alright. I love Savage. When he's in a good mood, the feeling you get standing at his levers and speeding down the freight line is indescribable. I envy those Tech Priest drivers who get to operate him every day. The roar of the boiler, the wheels thumping like mad, and all that furious power pulsing in your hands, responding to the slightest movement. How about I introduce you? I cannot turn down an offer like that. The panel before you is covered with technical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibration as the iron beast beneath your feet growls and snorts ferociously. Heinrich squints contentedly and whispers the litany of ignition before turning to you. The machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by the auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line. Initiating the train blessing algorithm. Let not corrosive wear separate the wheel sets. Let the traction drive receive the touch of the motive force granted by the invisible hand of the Omnissiah. Let his grace strengthen the joints and supports that lift the body above the decay of mortal tracks. Hear me, driver, and praise the machine god thrice, for it is only by his will that the miracle of sacred locomotion is accomplished. The blessing has been successfully executed. Listen to the rumbling noise coming from the boiler. The stubborn machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles hoarse growling, and the scarlet glow of the lumens on the control panel makes you think of the malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious, but strong and lively. What should I do? Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Savage does not like being hassled. Grasp the lever and gently pull it toward me. A few erratic jolts shake the platform, and an indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there is a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring. You feel it? There's so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. Pull the lever toward you, smoothly but firmly, then pump the fuel with this command rune. Smile at Einrich, unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand, much like yourself. A roguish gleam appears in his eyes, you don't say. We pull the lever and pump the fuel. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration. Now you're feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given the chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust to the main rotor. Grab those paired levers and give them a firm tug. Tech use. We reach for the ornately carved levers and awaken the beast. A torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your face, but Einrich deftly covers you with his shoulder. A moment later, you realize you cannot hear a thing. Or rather, you hear only one thing. The roar of the engine, triumphant and powerful. Looks like Savage has agreed not to kill us both. His tech priest guardians will be pleased. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast today. Now I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, and it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he is feeling cranky. Have a good trip. Everything's going to be alright. Savage would never fry me, right, Savage?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Your lordship? Spare a throne for those who can't even get the worst jobs? Get lost, you wretched paupers? Forgive us our impudence. We're leaving. We're leaving.
I won't tolerate weakness.
How do I get over there? Sinewy, middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely, and his hands clench into fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns toward the tracks. He leans forward and... Abelard, do something. In the name of the dynasty, I command you to step away from the edge and explain the misdeed you are about to commit. What? I didn't... The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. Scars seem vaguely familiar. I'm registering this unit's intention to use the train tracks for purposes other than those intended by their design. I categorically demand that the unit's self-disposal be carried out using methods that do not violate the Catechism of Maintenance and Operations. 93%. What an odd number here. We looked at the man's scars. The scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies? But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man looks long since healed. Your eyes always return to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the bloodspun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day, he smiles strangely. The man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Cabela. His voice quivers. Have you come to take me to the other side? I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. But then why is it here? Who are you? Dead man. I lost my name years ago. I've been just another dead man ever since. You dare insult the rogue trader with your impudence? Your body may already be covered in scars, but your tongue seems to be asking for more. You know the symbols of the bloodspun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then awaited. An hour, 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One. But I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. So the spinners simply let you go? They made no attempts to find and kill you? There was no pursuit? I thought I'd see their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, Sabraid has gone to the Undying One. They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. You were ordered to die, for what reason? The third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. Another verse. Another step along the trail of blood. The riddle is trivial. It is a time for death to take what is due, and the Vizier is waiting expectantly for you to carry out the sentence he passed years ago. There were plenty of reasons I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenets. I realized it, but I couldn't help it, because I enjoyed it. You poor thing. Think I'm gonna cry. You couldn't stop slicing people up. That must have been so hard for you. Even my whispers have nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy, self-absorbed sack of scum. You are a coward and butcher of the innocent. I will purge my ship of your existence. The man does nothing to stop you. He even leans closer to the rails, accepting his fate with a smile on his face. The Undying One is death. Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot.
A new challenge for me?
The shadows reveal their secrets.
That's the rogue trader. How many times do I need to tell you, you ungrateful maggots, mistakes must be paid for? Have mercy in the throne's name, I beg you. Your gracious lordship, hand of the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. Get lost. The enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. The sound of breaking bones, the man's cries, and the enforcer's hateful laughter remind you of what I went through myself. Too vividly, too painful. The echo of torment effect. Is there any way for me to get rid of that? My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot will clean it right away. One moment. I want to see if I can get rid of the Echoes of Torment effect. That is... Okay. It goes away eventually, essentially. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger on their face is plain to see. I intend to hear this man out. Your lordship, I work hard and never even take breaks to rest. And all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker. Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you. And this is the thanks I get? You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out ration cards if we didn't have, rations if we didn't have cards. Cards we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do them in. It was an axe. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Am I to understand that enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. The rabble are a lying and thieving lot. We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards, prevent supply embezzlement and famine. They do take our cards, your lordship, and then grow fat using them for themselves. You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his rank and give lashes to the thief. Didn't expect that, now did you? Once my back stops hurting, we'll see how brave you are without your baton. Low, insistent dissent begins to rise in the crowd, only to die back down as soon as the enforcers brandish their batons. The murmurs immediately turn into pleas for mercy. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seemed to size you up. The whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you are watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. The discharged enforcer, surrounded by spiteful leers, glowers at the crowd. as the beaten worker laughs uproariously, seemingly far more pleased with others' misfortune than troubled by his own sentence. Yeah, perception is something that I think I was raising. Is it? No, maybe I just had a fair bit of it. Yeah, it looks like I just had a fair bit of it natively. Origin advancement. Perception advancement. Did I? Yeah, no, I did not. Okay. Yeah, I just had a shitload of it to begin with. That's fine.
Victory awaits.
%, huh?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Despite your efforts, the container does not budge. But you heard an unpleasant crunch in your lower back. And that was with a succeeded test.
Follow my lead.
I have a feeling there's something in there that I just missed the perception check for. Or the awareness check for. I already got the, achievement for dropping it on the Enforcer over there, so I'm not going to do that this time. Amusing as it was.
It's about time. I'll lay claim
Alright.
to the stars.
Athletics.
Unexpected result.
Stop. There.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pockmarked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the others' attention with a piercing whistle and barks out, "Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone here." Doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Take a closer look at the suspicious individuals. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It's hardly a coincidence. Abelard helped these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands Lord Captain Zenavithar von Valencius, master of this vessel and everything on it, including those goods you were pawing at with your unwashed hands, and your miserable lives as well. The people turn to stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the leader's roar. What are you gulping at? Hurry up and bend your backs, as is right and proper. Your lordship, you must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. And as for this, I won't insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed. Who are you? The Hard Nines, a gang. A brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we're parasites? We do our bit for the prosperity of the ship. We sort of, assistance to the enforcers. Self-appointed. We make sure that order is maintained in compartments where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free thinking. And, well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. Why do you want my weapons? Are you going to rebel? To do business. We're no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we call the troublemakers to order, and we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose that makes us defenders of the ship? Why stop there? You might as well call yourself saints and say the fate of the whole dynasty rests on your shoulders. You obviously did not expect anyone to be here. Are the enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Renzo, the newly appointed captain, had our informant strung up. He's tightening the screws, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment. You all have your little fingers cut off. What does it mean? It's our gang's initiation rite, a fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows their determination and willingness to join us forever. It's also a badge of honor. Tell me why I shouldn't execute you on the spot? You could execute us, but who would take our place? Shameless scum who rob and kill to their heart's content? Bastards who accept mutants into their gangs and prey to the archenemy? There have always been outlaws on this ship. You're better off with outlaws like us, who don't go too far, and who keep the heretics down. Criminals on my ship have a single fate. Death. What in the void have I been standing here making speeches for? I thought we had ourselves an alright Lord Captain, but no. He's the straight-laced type. Bring it on, then, your lordliness.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Oh, please, you try.
I am going first in initiative. I will go here so that I can run up here and shotgun a bunch of them. Cassia, you can be here. Abelard, I'll put you there. Yadira, you can be here. Pascal, I'll put you there. Cabela, I don't really have a good place for you. Oh wait, there's cover there. That'll work. What a good shotgun shot that is.
I shall not fear. Suits my purposes. Another clean strike.
Wow, that did 0 on all of them.
Already done. Not a problem.
I see I have made an error. No? I'm not going to parry anything? Even though I have 65% parry? Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
There we go. Got some damage in that time.
Here we go. You want some more? Let's make it quick.
Can I parry, please? Or dodge, if that works. Pascal.
Advancing.
Tactical knowledge.
Running binary override.
There we are. 6% more armor.
Vital function successfully terminated.
Abelard, get up here.
It will be done.
Brace for
At your
impact.
second call.
Endure.
Indeed.
Taunt. And then you can finish this one
It
off.
will be done. Someone else can do this.
Yadira. I want you to come here. Buff. Or, heal me.
What is this foreboding?
Momentum changed by -5. I'm surprised it went down. Didn't I? Maybe it went down by less? Every Perils of the Warp increases momentum by 11. So I guess it was going to go down by 16 otherwise. Iron Arm on Abelard. Forewarning on me.
Ideas? But of course.
There we go. Bella, you come up here. Can I get the toxic needle off?
Brings
Yes.
me no pleasure.
That gave me another jump. Toxic needle is very nice.
As the tenets demand.
Captive audience.
Stop it!
I have toxin for some reason.
My tactics are flawless.
I come over here.
Already done.
That'll be
My
fine.
purposes.
Cassia, you come up here. And you...
I have
Waking
read
Nightmare?
tons of military tactics.
Lidless Gaze.
Isn't this a job for as duty demands? Scared yet? Emperor, deliver us!
Alright, and this fight's essentially done. There's two people here, but neither of them are a threat. It is time for ads. They will play for 3 minutes. It disables pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And I can continue here.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
Does this increase the chance to hit? It did not. Okay. Noted for the future. I was able to get rid of an instance of scrap plating, thankfully.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Okay, we endure. We taunt.
At your beck and call.
Six to 10, we just bop him.
Strike.
And then we can do that. We invigorate. And then we can come over here. 15%.
Cover me.
Whatever. We'll do this. Here, 8 to 13.
Trust me. The shadows
Captive
will
audience.
see it done, as honor ordains. Let your soul be purged.
Out of my way. Just a minor setback.
Curse you, miscreant!
Alright, am I able to find a way to... Yes, I can.
Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing I can't do.
We run and gun. And then we do it again.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Who here is...
Emperor, give me strength.
We'll buff Abelard. And then we'll give me
I'm not
another turn.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
As we miss. That is fine.
Computation fails. High momentum.
Alright, Abelard, I need you to come back here. Charge in.
Target well struck.
And then I need you to shield bash. Endure.
Indeed.
Taunt. Sworn enemy.
Victory is imminent. For von Valentius.
16 to 16. 19 to 23.
It will be done.
Easy fight. A bolt pistol, huh? Alright, I'm taking the... Everything else can go over there.
We are the
Abelard.
spearhead of the Imperium.
What are you currently wearing? I thought I... Did I not? Alright, fine. From newest to oldest. Add to inventory. And I do believe this is just an upgrade over what I'm currently using on Abelard. Yes, it's +1 deflection. So Abelard is even thicker now. The Ripper. What is this? Is this essentially a bolter of some sort? No. It is higher rate of fire than the bolter. I don't know what this is. I wish it said, like, exactly what kind of weapon it was. Is it better than anything I have, though? I like how it just shows the shield. Thanks, game. No, I don't think it is. I'm just gonna throw it over there for now. Yeah, I don't like it more than the modified las gun, so... Or casing chest plates, huh? That's fine. We don't need those. We have one heavy armor user, and that's enough.
None shall stand in my way.
For the time being, at least. There are goods over here that I hadn't collected.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Is this not supposed to be where I'm supposed to be going? Yeah, okay, it is. It is. I was just being blind. Yeah, no, this is a cutscene. We can get a nice view of lunch. Lunch looks so delicious.
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen.
Tree awaits!
Alright, we can 85% athletics that. And then 85% athletics on the way back.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
This goes mostly around.
My warp sight reveals something.
More goods.
I'll lay claim to the
We should
stars.
deal with this.
Book of War Prayers. I'm gonna hold on to that. It's not useful to me at the moment, but I could see it being useful later. Alright, we'll come back around this way. And we'll come down. Thought the game was going to crash there for a second. Real quick. It's going to come down over here. There's some goods that I want. Make sure that there's nothing else to be spotted over here.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Excellence matters. A new challenge for me?
Alright, I can come back up here. We talk with the foreman. The day the Lord Captain wandered into our slum will be remembered in legends. The broad-shouldered man raises a hand in greeting. His old prosthetic creaks plaintively as it takes the weight of his body. The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here, in this hole of a place. You recognize the shaggy red beard and keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. I saw you near the marketplace. What were you doing there? Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there was nothing I could do. The foreman smiles wryly, showing his yellowed teeth. Almost all of the front ones have been knocked out. I've stuck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. Tell me what life is like for the workers on the lower decks. They toil day in, day out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive, faced with hunger, the more deranged of the enforcers, void leprosy, fires, floods, noxious fumes. In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive, if you're clever. Well, and if the God Emperor wills it. What are you cooking in the vat? Believe it or not, this soup, made from mold slime and technical drain water, has been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years, non-stop. See the growth on the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat. And someone gets to have meat in their bowl. The foreman points a finger proudly toward the vat. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services or favors. Sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it doesn't. My people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course. Ingrates. Give me some of that soup. Let my servants see that any food is a great blessing. I don't think that's a good idea. Mold slime is something of an acquired taste. Takes 2 years, maybe 3, for your stomach to get used to it. Lord Captain, you must be joking. Surely. As if. He's serious as a void kraken. Pour me a bowl. I know what I'm doing. I gotta have my soup. As you wish, the foreman hands you a bowl of hot, viscous sludge. The smell could be worse. Probably. I'm going to be sick. Substance analysis complete. The outlook is dim. It is recommended that you dispatch authorized units to locate an appropriate successor. Coerced test failed. Oh yeah. Until now, you would have struggled to imagine the taste of rotten grox meat, seasoned with bad eggs, sour wine, dirt, and engine oil. Now you understand it perfectly. You regurgitate your stomach's contents back into the bowl, cursing your decision in agony. All characteristics are reduced by 10. Whenever the character suffers any damage, they must pass a toughness resistance test or fall prone for 1 round. Any healing received removes this effect. You partook of the typical food on the lower decks. That was a mistake. An outcome most unanticipated, was it not? Abelard thumps my back caringly as you fight off another wave of nausea. What are you lot looking at? Off you go before I close up the vat for a week. The grins on the worn-out faces turn to sour grimaces as the crowd disperses and the queue reforms. Lord Captain, I beg another second of your attention. Please accept this humble gift from us, the common people of the Bay, for all the good you do us. It's the most precious thing we could get your lordship. A hidden auto-stimulant. Alright,
The web
Idira, come here. There we go. I took care of the stomach issue. Alright, over here. What am I grabbing? Right, heavy weapon proficiency. Why was I even thinking about it? We want that heavy weapon proficiency. Over here, I take coercion. Cabela. I don't need toughness on you, because toughness was replaced, or either was already or is going to be replaced by Medicae for your HP soon enough. So I will probably go strength. Yes, that will take you to 30 strength, which will increase your damage slightly with melee attacks. 5% per one-handed melee. Not that it matters, you're mostly the dot damage, but that's fine. We can gain charges of death from above by dodging. Hey, D-Man, how's it going? Alright, Abelard, what am I doing with you? We are going strength. And am I going strength? I kind of get a bunch of strength anyway. What is your current agility? 35? Let's bring that to 40. That gets us another break point on ability score. And we'll be getting plenty of strength off of temp wounds soon enough. So that extra strength won't be mattering too much. And then we could go... doing my part. Yeah, I'm gonna go doing my part as we don't have another warrior in the party. Idira, what are you grabbing here? You have ballistic skill and perception. We'll go willpower. Okay, make it so there's a chance to critically hit with a heal. Whenever an effect applied by the Psyker increases damage suffered by a target. Yeah, we go Pulse of Life. Pascal. I have a feeling this is Perception, and here... we can go Machine Spirit, Scan Protocols. Over here, we have Perception and Willpower already. Fellowship next, I want to say. Yes. And then we can grab... what do we want? Stable routes. I could go that. I could go course untraveled. Beds and faults. I'm gonna go Unnatural Allure here. It's not a massive boost yet, but it is a boost. So it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, I think. $15. I missed one. Cool. That is still very nice. You got her Persuasion to go, or jump, very high. Lore Imperium jumped. And then... Commerce, coercion. Yeah. Sweet deal. Now, real quick.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Thank you, D-Man. I appreciate it.
Halt. I noticed something.
Leave the old man be. Lore Imperium.
I've read about this.
These crates are typically used as, to transport weapons. The worn away markings make it impossible to determine where the shipment came from, and the scuffed surface indicates that the crates have been moved frequently. Old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sounds of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed, as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. I'll throw a strip of dried ration meat into his mug. Here, have something to eat. Could this be a true miracle of the Emperor, or is it just another dream? There, next to you. Weapons are usually transported in crates like those. I want to look inside. Iconoclast. I did not mean to alarm you. I simply wish to learn more about my people's lives. But the old man said weapons. How would something like that wind up at the bottom of the bilge compartment? Your people? Could it be? Our Lord Captain? Our benefactor? Is it really you? Our gracious Lord, we know you well. Your charity gets us through the day. We pray for you always. But what are you doing down in this? Please hurry away before they know you're here. They are plotting something terrible. This crate is where they hide. R.I.P. that guy. Why they killed him instead of like firing at me when they had the element of surprise is beyond me, but you know. Cold voice filled with the promise of death mutters, pathetic fool. That's our secrecy gone right down the shitter. Folks, we're gonna have to make some noise. Leave no witnesses.
I will level you!
Alright, so Cassia and Abelard can go first. And I can't actually move my people because I've been ambushed. That works out fine, though. Alright, Cassia, I need you to move over here. Zone of Fear. That's not what I meant to do. Whatever. That is literally the last thing I wanted to do. I meant to use Waking Nightmare. The Zone of Fear, you can come down there, so I don't do that again. Whatever. This is probably fine.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Now you're clad in scarlet.
She still hit a bunch of them. And possibly stunned a bunch of them as well. Alright. Abelard.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
We brace for impact.
I will do
We
my duty.
endure. We taunt as many as we can.
It will be done.
And then we shield bash this
Indeed.
one.
Reduced to dust.
And we can come over here. And cannot attack again this turn, but that's fine.
I'd rather not.
I will actually come up here. And stalwart defense in this direction. Okay, maybe from here. Yeah, there we go.
It will be done.
Pascal. There's a Vat Guard here.
binaric override.
There we go. 10% extra armor on everybody.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
That's right. Spend most of your time moving towards Abelard to attack him. Ow. Alright, it is Adira's turn. Adira, I need you to heal Cassia. And then I want you to buff me.
On it.
And then buff Abelard. You can switch over to this, and you can deal a fair chunk of damage.
What? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That'll be sufficient. I get to move over here.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Nothing I can't
Then we
do.
run and gun. And fire the shotgun yet again.
Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has been lost.
We revel in slaughter.
I've suffered worse.
Cabela. Come over here.
Death comes in sight.
Get this kill. Jump behind these two.
The other side awaits.
And then you can jump over here.
Shadows.
Who's left? Two way over there, huh? Is that all that's left? Oh, there's a Vat Guard back there, too. Alright.
Trust me.
Easy. You know what? You know what? I will give
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
me an extra turn here.
High momentum.
Suits my purposes. Housing me was your biggest mistake.
Yeah, there's no way to, Oh, wait, there is.
Try to die with grace, at least. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Okay, we come up here.
Never
You shoot.
wavered in the face of adversity.
There we go. Are you alright, Lord Captain? Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope? The man's prosthetic leg has been shot, and it carries his weight awkwardly. What in the throne's name was that? Since you are in charge here, you will answer for what happened. Yeah, what in the throne's name was that? I'm not sure. Perhaps those freeloaders believed in the tales of the Nemesite. As it happens, I've complained to to Captain Frenso about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the walls, inciting people, and what did he say? I've got everything under control. Had I known it would come to this, I'd have nabbed those sods and thrown them into the pestilence pit myself. And now we'll be pestered by enforcers to no end. Void damn it all. Who's the Nemesite? Just a story they tell around here. There's a chap, they say, wanders the lower decks helping the poor who can't earn a living for themselves and standing up to the officers and enforcers in defense of the weak. Except, he's just a story and nothing more. I'll be speaking to Captain Frenso about what happened. Well, in your case, he'll certainly hear you out and not, you know. Cool. That was pretty chill.
None shall stand in my way. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Stop being so bloody difficult. What's that thing the death cultists say? Your time has come? No, please. What did I do? Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we take this stuff to the marketplace? We'll get to eat soup tonight.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
This man is suffering from a severe but curable disease. One vial of medicine administered in the early stages would have saved him.
Follow my lead.
Let us see what I found.
That is a very randomly placed trap. Oh no, there's goods back there. That makes more sense.
Done.
My Auspex has detected something.
I did fine.
Searching is my observance.
I rise to the occasion.
Operation successful.
Crimson Oblivion. If worn by a death cult assassin, whenever the wearer kills an enemy, that enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. Alright. If worn by a death cult assassin, when the wearer gains a stack of Blood Blessed, they also gain plus 10 toughness for 2 rounds. Does not stack. We don't really care about toughness on her. Her HP is going to scale with Medicae soon enough. The gloves are nice.
Be heard.
Victory awaits.
No, I got a rash. My dodge, hit chance, and parry are all reduced by 10%.
A new challenge for me.
Alright, and we're going to have another fight here. The specimens before you must be the most repellent inhabitants in the compartment. They are covered in sores and bald patches, glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies brings a tear to your eye. One of them glowers at you and grunts, "What you want?" "For what crime did you kill this man?" "For the crime of wealth. That dead bastard had rations and fuel cells. We'll trade them for porridge." "I am the Lord Captain of the ship. On your knees, insolent scum. The Lord Captain in our shithole, and I'm St. Drusus, and here's my regalia." The man exposes an armpit riddled with boils. "Gracious Emperor, why are we talking to these horrible people? I fear, Lady Cassia, that these and many other questions will be left unanswered." You detect a note of hysteria in the vagrant's laughter. The fingers of many are convulsively trembling, and there is something in the fearless way they look at you, an indifference to death, too strange and unnatural. "You're sentenced to death for committing murder on my ship. We'll gut you and trade what you have on you as a pile for a pile of scran. Hey, outcasts, come on, up if you want to share in the spoils."
Take a knee and bow before me.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Oh boy, so many of them are going before I get to do anything. Alright. Doesn't really matter where people are placed here. Shit's gonna hit the fan regardless.
I serve the ruinous powers. Chaos guides me.
Alright, so I can come over here and fire on them.
I shall not fear. Nothing I can't do. Already done.
We run and gun.
Suits my purposes.
Nice, he just kind of slid.
To non-believers. I serve the ruinous powers. Ah! Ah!
Alright. Adira.
If I
Nah, I'm gonna give it to me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then here, I get to fire the shotgun again.
Nothing I can't. Nothing of value has been lost. Forge ahead.
Okay, Cassia is out of things to do here now. Brace for impact. Endure. We charge this one. We taunt.
At your beck and call.
And then I 9 damage, 10 to 14.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Okay, Pascal. Why are you unable to fire here? Oh, because you're engaged in melee with that one, that's why. That's fine.
My vow is to serve.
Just chunk the leader. Alright, I will Blood Oath
The shadows will be done.
into Blade Dance.
Honor all days.
Come over here.
I
Jump
bring
here.
mercy and retribution.
I captive audience before I
Trust.
slap this one.
Let your soul be purged. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordained.
Alright, Adira. First up, heal yourself. Then buff Abelard. Where's Abelard?
But of course,
Ow!
Duty go hand in hand.
Of course. Forewarning myself. We analyze.
on it.
Chaos guides me. Death to non-believers. Chaos guides me.
Alright, Cassia, you come up here. You Waking Nightmare. These 3 do.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You lidless
I am
stare.
a navigator, not a servitor.
And then you give me an extra turn.
All too easy. Not a problem for me.
Alright, this is fine. Abelard, why are you so slow? Oh, there's an outcast on you. That's why.
It will be done.
We endure. Ten to 15 versus 11.
Indeed. Gray hair, sure hair.
Taunt. And shield block or whatever. Alright. It is time for ads. Ads are going to play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And, I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And now Pascal
Request approved.
shall body this guy, hopefully.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends.
Really? Really? Pascal? Why you gotta be this way?
As the tenants demand. I cannot serve you in this way.
I will... There we are. Blood Oath. This one. We jump onto
The tenants.
this one. And then jump over to this side of him.
Death is a blessing.
Alright, Adira. Do me a favor,
I
take
know
this
what
one out.
is to come. Farewell.
Of course. More perils of the warp. Yay!
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
We'll come up here. Concentrated fire. Blast him back.
Nothing I
Run and
can't
gun. To here. For blasting him again, potentially.
Death to the weak.
I've suffered worse.
Buff me.
Isn't
Give
this
me
a
an
just
extra
reserve?
small turn
Suits my purposes.
where I reload. And I can do a rending shot.
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
Then we give me a full turn.
Your death in colors.
Nothing I can't do.
I shall move here. And blast them all.
For me. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Bevel and Slaughter to buff myself.
Nothing
Run
I
and
can't
gun.
do.
So that I can get closer.
Already done. You didn't stand a chance.
There we are. And of course, Cabela ends up with a wound, or a trauma. Cabela, you always end up with traumas.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I didn't even realize she got that low on HP. That is slightly annoying, because I'm right near the end here. But now I have to... There's apparently loot here that I missed. And then there's
None
loot
shall
all
stand in
around
my way.
here. I'll just go around collecting loot on my way back, I suppose. Stolen autocannon. That is tempting to use, but I will not yet. The recoil is 50, which makes it just absolutely awful in terms of accuracy. So while it is technically the first, essentially heavy gun, or essentially first heavy bolter I could use, theoretically, it's not worth using.
It's about time.
Ah, I see where that is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to come over here and, like, athletics check across to get this, I think. Yes.
An expected result. Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Alright, and then we can head back here.
A new challenge for me?
Go to the deck so that we all heal up. Get rid of that trauma from Bella. Then we go back in. Captain Frenzo has acquired a few wounds since your last conversation. Half his ear is gone, and you notice that he's wearing bloodied bandages under his uniform. Seeing you, he quickly injects himself with a stimulant and straightens. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Were you in a shootout? Yes, there's been a raid on a local gang. We finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods to neighboring compartments. No one escaped. I was attacked. Who dared? I'm only going to ask this once. How did wretches from the lower decks get their hands on a crate of autoguns? Autoguns? Warp take me. They couldn't have bypassed the security of munitions train and walked away with the cargo without help from someone in the enforcers. I executed one reprobate who was trafficking in weapons not too long ago, but even that moron wasn't so greedy and stupid as to arm the rabble with autoguns. So, there is another who dishonors the Enforcer's uniform. I will find the maggot and shove their head under a passing train. The foreman believes that the people who stole the autoguns are connected to the Nemesite. You wouldn't believe the kind of thugs he welcomes at his vat. I agree that sympathizers of Nemesite's anarchic cause may be involved in this outrage, but I don't trust that foreman character. He knows everyone in the bay, he sees everything, but he never informs on one of his own. He only complains about problems I'm already well aware of. Encountered mutants in the Pestilence Pit. They seemed to be under the influence of unholy powers. You went into the Pestilence Pit? You? Into the Pestilence Pit? Pardon me, Lord Captain? I just can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master-at-Arms that you had perished there. The Enforcers do regular checks to see if there's anything, or if there are any dangerous blight-stricken rejects hiding at the bottom of the bay. I implore you, Lord Captain, leave this job to us. There were thieves in one of the technical rooms. I've already dispatched them. Thieves? I just had an enforcer hanged for dealing with a local gang. I had hoped that the lesson had been learned. By the Emperor. Lord Captain, why must you be so unconcerned with your own safety? It's our duty to find and shoot lawless scum. Throne, you are going to become the best enforcer in the bay at this rate. Came across the drawing of a worker in a red mask. Enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their shifts. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? The compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why the enforcers are making sure that no serf has more cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to a lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes. Do those caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate 3 lately. I saw that rat and I was like, ooh, maybe I can speak with animals.
None shall stand in my way.
A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to take Zadina to the other side? No. No, no, no. You and me both. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? Who are you? Old Zadina. Zadina the outcast. Zadina the mad. Zadina the disaster. Zadina the curse. Zadina the spurned. The woman hugs her arms to her chest and starts cackling loudly. Broken chains clink at her emaciated wrists and neck. A ghost of the past? A shadow of the present. Only the Undying One knows. He alone. What is this repulsive place? Do you live here? The woman scratches her neck nervously. You note her deformed fingers, ravaged by some unknown disease. Here, where the unfortunate meet their undeath. Here, a dumping ground for the bodies of those the Undying One rejects. Here, where pestilence dwells, Zadina welcomes them all, talks to their ghosts. Here, where Zadina lives? Yes, that sounds about right. You talk to ghosts? You can't hear them? They don't like it when people come here. Lord Captain, this woman is clearly ill in both spirit and body. Best to leave her be. Her colors are all mixed, smudged, poised to reveal a pure shade of madness, and yet scarlet threads separate these trembling patches, preventing her from losing herself. Why are you wearing chains and a mask? You haven't escaped from the enforcers, have you? Ah, these? Gifts they are. The chains clink to announce Zadina's approach, for others to hear. She slides her disease-darkened palm down the rough, rusted metal of her mask. They hide, fearful of becoming like Zadina, afraid of losing face. There's a blood symbol next to you. I have seen such marks before. Is this another part of the Song of Trailing Blood? Oh yes, the song. Here, listen, listen. She belts out another verse. Final test? This time, they want you to make a sacrifice. If one were to interpret this entire mystical search as a repetition of the saint's journey, then the logical conclusion is that you are supposed to sacrifice yourself, to merge with the blood that has drenched the flagship from bow to stern. She laughs again, and you'll see. You'll see if you learn to see. Look into the darkness. Look. Peer into the darkness. I cannot fathom what I'm meant to see here. You peer into the darkness, and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. You don't see, do you? You don't see? You will not see until you become like Zadina, the flesh and blood of this ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Oh, Zadina will show you, and you will see the true light. Come now.
It's about time.
The rotating blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations or blind luck. While listening to the air currents for a moment, you think you hear Zadina's whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft? I jump!
Follow my lead.
Alright, I shall go down. And there's no way back up, huh? Oh, there is. No, that's just going back down again.
A new challenge for me?
Oh well, whatever. We go down once more.
We need to investigate. Victory awaits.
Frail old man, gray beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body's covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are sewn tightly shut. His mouth is cleft at both corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like. And the Lord of the Ark walked the paths of unlife in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner. And the servants of death bowed before him, for the Daemon is the giver of life. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods toward the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes. Truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome him as the tenets demand. Your hues are almost as pale as the gray of your beard. But what is this? The scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. A servant of death who sees beyond the threshold. The spider who spins the cocoon at the end of his thread. Sorry about that. Just came over me. Didn't say anything too weird, did I? One moment here. I need to take a swig of water. A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands, although his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend. In the next instant, the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. The blood-spun web welcomes its new lord. I am the Vizier, and for many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited, whispers echo his words from the shadows. Why is it you've invited me here? Death whispered your name and commanded us to honor you with a sacred ritual. But only inside the temple can the spinners perform it. The Vizier is suddenly distracted by someone invisible, and nods toward empty space. Yes, we are glad he has reached this place. We are glad to serve. What do you mean you have waited for many years? Let's see. I've walked the path of the matriarch spider. What now? The Song of Trailing Blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you passed the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown, a search for truth. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was the trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You too have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. The path I have walked has helped me to better understand myself. For the tenets teach us that the lesson learned is in itself the supreme reward for one who is open to self-discovery. The Vizier's own shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into empty space again. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. So this entire conversation is another test, I imagine? A smile graces the Vizier's bluish lips. The tenets command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Damin Zenavathar? His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek, only to realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the Vizier's blade. A strange, serene calm envelops your body, your fatigue subsides, and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners taking on shape and color, the subdued lumen light playing on the cultists' bone masks. Are they really masks? Their tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. What is the meaning of this? Your heart is beating slowly, your breathing has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. I look around the temple. One moment, the walls of Death's sanctum grow infinitely wide. Next, they are so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor's statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. You poisoned me, somehow, did you not? My blood is infused with a concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It is sacred and harmless to us, but you it befogs and afflicts, and yet, Damin Zenavathar, you have grasped that the mind may fail the body and the senses. This was the trial of spiritual acumen. You have passed it. And what happens now? That is for you to tell me. You look at the Vizier and see, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the visions are starting to wear off. And now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for a response. Now you're going to initiate me as a servant of death. A servant of death, hiss the echoing whispers from the temple, and the Vizier bows his head reverently. You have become the blood of the flagship. Now you will become one of his faithful servants. We may not name you a spinner, for a spinner's thread demands the forsaking of one's previous life. But the blood-spun web will still accept you. The tenets allow it, but only for a Damin who has followed the trailing blood until the end. Delicious. Upon the ritual platform at the undying Emperor's feet, under the keen gaze of his dark, empty eye sockets, you feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, the thick blood pouring from his hands onto your brow, chest, and shoulders is still warm. Bowed before his image, the Vizier assumes the ceremonial postures with incredible ease, his withered body moving swiftly and soundlessly. You are slowly plunged into darkness, to the sound of the ritual chants and swooshing blades. Amid the noise of splashing blood and the cultists' whispers, you hear the words, "Death has spoken your name. Death accepts you." A familiar whisper is scratching at the periphery of your consciousness. Or is it an inner voice? Even if he hears you, what does he care? He did not save Theodora. He will not save you either. You are not his chosen one. But what if you offer a prayer to the gods who are that are truly immortal? The ones who do not hold back with their gifts. The ones who are always willing to accept you. I taste the blood. A rusty taste fills your mouth, causing a spasm in your stomach. Your head is spinning, but you struggle to determine if it is a thrilling sensation or one of profound revulsion. I offer a prayer to the Undying One. Each word consecrated to him echoes in your temples and chest. Your veins become hot. Your blood turns to liquid flame. You have no fear in you. A whisper seems to come from above. From the Emperor's lips of stone, I see you. Could the lingering intoxication still be playing tricks on your mind? The strange rash you developed in the freight line's pestilence pit grows pale and scabs over. A healing grace descends upon you. The Vizier's voice grows suddenly thunderous and snaps you out of your reflections. Death has accepted you. Now and for all of time, you are the Blood Warden and the Undying One's most venerable servant. Blood Warden, very flattering. I will add it to my other titles. Now that you are part of the Bloodspun web, remember henceforth to beware of vanity, for it leaves gaping rents in the armor of our souls. Felt as if the God Emperor was watching me. Too many. He comes during their time of service, in images of blood and whispers from the shadows. But remember that those are mere visions, for true death will not come for you until your time, and it will take your soul gently in its bony hands. So the ritual's complete? The ritual is complete, but you are not. The Vizier gestures for one of the cultists, who is carefully holding a strange garment, to come closer. I get the spinner's ritual vestments. For years, we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to grace this sanctum, and the first of them all to be initiated, so we are grateful, we are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exultation, and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death. The cultists whisper prayers to the Undying One as they help you change your clothes and regain your faculties.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
There we go. I think I will put this on Heinrichs. Looks like a good chest piece for Heinrichs. And here... I think I go until the end of combat. The soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30% because of the... Or until the end of combat, all the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go 3 here. Extra accuracy, extra armor penetration. The rate of fire is nice, but what good is it if I'm not hitting with it? And the extra armor pen is very welcome. Abelard. This gives extra parry and deflection until the end of combat. I do think I take that, and the extra deflection is useful, as is the parry. He is my tank after all. Here... we will get more debuffs for the person or the enemy hit with this. Cassia, we gain during the extra turn, all their non-attacking abilities cost 1 AP less. Bella. Until the end of combat, strikes made by the Blade Dancer, including attacks made of part of Death Waltz, reduce the enemy's weapon skill by an agi bonus scaling amount, and decrease the enemy armor and dodge by an agi bonus scaling amount. We like debuffing the enemies. And Pascal... I imagine I'm doing similar. Yep. That's what I figured. Cool.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Underneath the ancient relic is a stone plaque with an inscription carved in elegant cursive. If you value your life above duty, you are not worthy of life. Whenever the wearer makes a melee attack, they regain 1 wound. Hello there. I missed that last playthrough. Oh, but I'm okay with this. Ideally, I'm not using medkits anyway.
It's about time.
%76% chance here.
A bitter end.
Nope. Sometimes unlucky. Athletics, 60%.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Good, Abelard. Spinner's Blade and Bloody Pact. This is the, you can spend action, or, yeah, you can spend HP to regain action points. I don't need that. Abelard, come here.
Consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
So, eventually, Abelard is going to be getting a buttload of temp HP off of his attacks. And because of his talents, he'll gain 4 MP for each kill, and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. And this also makes it so they have no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. So if I just swap over to that weapon, momentarily. He can just repeatedly use Crimson Rage to get more attacks, to slap people, and then gain more temp HP, and then slap people, etc.
Marching on.
I think that'll be a good combo. Let me show you the way, Daman. Show me the way. Yeah, that's fine. To the bridge. Okay, I cannot get either of those yet. That's fine. Alright, so we can head to the Electrodynamic Cenobium.
Follow my lead. Experience. Nothing matters more.
Very nice.
None shall stand in my way.
We open the gate. What skills are Adira's good skills? Lore Warp-ish. And awareness. So all she really has is awareness. And a little bit of Lore Warp. Don't think I'm going to need Lore Warp in here, if I recall. I'll probably just have Heinrichs replace her for the time being.
Darkness lurks beyond the bright flashes. No, two darknesses. One streaked with red, with clanking shackles and false preaching. The other, a bilious yellow, the tang of roiling blood and screams of pain.
The colors of this place are flecked with sparks of pain. Bright scarlet, blackish crimson, deathly gray. A kaleidoscope of despair and madness.
Alright, we come over here.
Do you see that?
A tech priest's body rests on a metal table surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmetics have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wires envelop his head. Pascal respectfully bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tip of his mechandrite. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of Fabricator General Pekrovar's maxim. Death does not end the service of a spirit driven. We examine the body. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. This ancient servant of the Omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Such purity of color, I have never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud. Such unity of thought and spirit, the dead are incapable of exuding such hues. Next to the table the body is resting on, you see small amulets crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There is no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of the ozone fills the air. The vox on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn binaric aria that turns into a crackling, somnolent voice. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. Now, respond with the words of the sacred galvanic hymn. The second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of Adeptus Mechanicus. You know it very well. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric, and the Omnissiah who lights the sparks of reason within us, and let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds towards his light. Let it be so indeed. Who or what are you? Praetor Electroid Dar Impulse 2, by the will of the Omnissiah, the prior of this monastery and the guardian of the miraculous fusion reactor, now and ever, world without end. Here in this cell of mine, I have conquered death, and my mind has soared toward the Omnissiah in a blessed data dream. My body is decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side, for I am the sacred sentinel of the code, the guardian of the sacred relic, and the eye that watches over the rite of operation. The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help? In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily, for it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic, but should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? I may not be a member of your priesthood, but you and I share of the same faith. The statement is true. The 1st article of security says, "Fear above all evils the defilement of knowledge," and its command outweighs the prohibition contained in the 6th article of security, "Let knowledge be locked away from the ignorant." So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Dry cracking sounds come from inside the crypt's walls as awakened cogitators process the ancient tech priest's command. We are more resistant to shock damage.
Victory awaits.
Acquisition is possible.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears and sweat beating on your skin. Seneschal, isn't this the chap we're supposed to find for the Lord Inquisitor?
I dare say it is, Lord Captain. Now, if it were possible for the gentleman to properly introduce himself and dispel our doubts.
Seneschal? Lord Captain? Do I have the pleasure of speaking to a rogue trader? Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kallox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. I must confess, I'm perplexed to meet someone of your standing in a place like this.
I'm here to collect you. I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task. Starting with her. You have provided exactly the kind of specialist that this situation requires.
I am the Domin's shadow. If he says the word, I will protect you. If he says the word, I will take you to the Undying One.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions.
All right.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the Holy Power Source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Alright, it is time for ads once again. They will last for 3 minutes. They turn off pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright. The ads are finished, and we continue on.
Blasphemous insanity.
The tech priest's visor flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. The soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. Precisely what were you doing at the monastery?
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
Point to the corpse. What did you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
This wretched planet's trouble... no. I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Alright. Yeah, I'm forced to take, Ainrix here. So, Adira, you get left behind, sadly. What?
A new challenge for me.
I lost someone. Did I... Okay, game. Who did I leave behind? Did I not need to leave some? No, I had to. Oh, where's Cabela? I see what happened there. Hey. Ainrix. I will give you... thick skin. And weapon skill into... pyromancy. And... I'm going to go lore warp. Because you are my... do I? Yeah, I'll go Lore Warp here. And then more weapon skill. We can take Psyker Minoris here. More Lore Warp. And I'll go Clenched Teeth. Here we gain, until the end of combat, warrior gains 4 MP for each kill and may use their MP after attacking or using abilities. And then here, Impetus and Agility. Where is Orchestrate Flames? Target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack that ally makes inflicts full burning damage on targets if of their attacks, while they themselves now only suffer half burning damage from now on. And then we take Body of Flames. We gain additional 16% additional armor against fire damage, and half this amount is additional armor against energy damage. Over here, we go more agility. And then I will go Medicae because we are going into Executioner. And then we go Medicae again for the same reason. Then we take Strength. And I'll take Heavy Armor Proficiency. And then here, I will go this turn, melee attacks deal an additional warrior strength bonus divided by 2 damage. Sure. Do I need that? No. All of our damage is going to be coming from the burning eventually. So for now, we'll just go this. And we have some armor things we want to do here. You are wearing medium. I shall give you this. I shall give you Soul Siphon. You do not need that pistol. And let's see here. Is there anything else? Okay, we don't need this. We don't need this. This could be nice, but like... maybe it's better than what I'm using. +5 agility. That 5 agility is not doing anything for me. You know what? I'll take it. Why not? I think that's good there. We want to go to cargo management. Type. I will take a casing chest plate.
Not my specialty.
Not me. Heinrich's. Heinrich's. There we go. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. There we go. He is far thicker now.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And here... we want Abelard up front. There we go. This will be fine. I did lose my armor versus electric shock damage buff, but that's fine. It's not really needed.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Pascal, if you would please.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Leather armor. And a regular charged staff. We don't need either of those.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I see.
Your Emperor won't save you.
We've been ambushed. Cabela. You cannot get close enough. Right, Cabela?
I am your blade and shield.
Enjoy the toxin. Before we move, I will buff Pascal.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Then we move up here, and we Lidless Gaze to try and hit as many as we can, which is apparently just... Ah! I can hit 3. Okay. Before I do, though...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I debuff 2 of them.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Dark Blessing. Huh. Interesting. This creature gains immunity to Horrors of the Warp. It gains +1 stack of Dark Blessing each time it suffers warp damage or is affected by psychic phenomenon. Yeah, okay, cool.
Weapon at the ready. My faith strengthens me.
You don't
Ow.
fear me.
Running binary override. Request significant value.
Okay, that is fine. Then we can put some extra stacks on that.
Such is the will of chaos.
Chaos guides me.
Heinrichs. What have you got here? Orchestrate flames.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Alright, so we endure. Ignite.
I won't object to it.
Orchestrate flames. And then buff ourselves. Oh, how I wish Abelard could go after me.
At your back and
Brace
call.
for impact. Endure.
A tactically sound approach.
$10 to $14. $9 to $9. Alright.
I will do like you.
And taunt. I guess I'm actually pulling out the las gun for a change.
Nothing of value has been lost.
All right.
Nothing I can't do.
32%, huh?
Suits my purposes.
Well, I tried. Is that tile going to hurt me? I feel like it probably is. Captive audience. Alright, and then we give Cabela another turn.
As honor ordains.
That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Great Emerald!
Dare you!
They took out their own person and did trace amounts of damage to Cassia in the process. Congrats.
Running binary functions successfully terminated.
Alright, Pascal, you've done enough for this turn.
Just a minor setback.
The Emperor is on our side.
Alright, and then here
Let's see.
we buff ourselves. And we slap.
For the throne.
Is that not supposed to... Oh. Oh, I see. It doesn't apply burning, it inflicts burning damage. I see. I misunderstood how that worked. That's neat.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent.
Alright, I'm just gonna move up here. Bella, you're not doing a lot either. I'll have you move here. And then you can move up here.
Comes in silence.
Cassia.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the souls?
Heinrichs. How much damage do you do here? 20 to 26, huh?
High momentum. As the tactical imperative dictates.
Did I hit cover? No. Okay. Why am I unable to fire this? Because this increases the range by 50%. Okay, that's fine.
I've suffered worse.
Throne take you.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
There we go. I will have us come up here. Endure.
At your beck and call. No matter the cost. Indeed. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Alright. And then we can come up here to this one.
I will do my duty.
Abelard's already a beast. Oh, is that so, Abelard?
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Ready for data input.
Your seneschal is always there for you. If such is the Emperor's will.
Alright, Abelard, I'm going to have you... run down this way. You're my athletics person.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a
And that
chapter.
moves everybody over here. And then you can
This wound will make
heal
a
Cassia.
fine scar.
I'm grateful.
Follow my lead.
Plasma pistol, which we don't need. Go, Pascal.
This laboratory is blessed with multifunctionality.
Multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
What advice do you seek? An expected result.
Alright, Abelard. I'm gonna have you come down this way because there is loot to be had.
A nice little stroll.
Victory awaits.
Here we get a sniper rifle, which is worse than the long lass.
Look no further.
This guy didn't loot.
I've seen a lot of innocent people.
I'm at your service. Whatever you wish.
Alright, we can awareness this.
I did it?
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly. The standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters.
Operation successful.
The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of the motive force.
None shall stand in my way.
Surrender to the dark powers.
A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper, repeated by 100 voices, blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's Mechandrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I'm registering a severe violation of purity protocol. The blessed Amarnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Are you sure he's Amarnat? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed Amarnat's motto. Look around the hall. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passages leading out of the hall. For now, they are all focused on sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and do not notice you. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnissiah is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality. But where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will persevere, the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Amarnat a participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal with which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. The tech priest's colors are stained with grime, they are diluted, painted over with rot, and yet his heart still holds a cinder of bright red. This dying flame can be ignited anew. You must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. The Mechandrite points to the corpses of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultists' corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will, the words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. With a look of revulsion, Cabela picks up one of the rags with the tip of her blade. Nothing but your word, Damins and Avatar, can make me don this filth. Once we are done, I will scrape my skin clean with a metal brush and bathe in a caustic lie. Do not make me? If it helps to save a worthy man, I will put on the cultist's robes. I pray that the Omnissiah gives the blessed Amarnat enough fortitude. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread over your body, as though these tatters have imbibed the vile contents of their former wearer's soul.
A new challenge for me?
And the reason I did that was twofold. First off, I'm going Iconoclast. And that gave Iconoclast boon. And second off, saving Amarnat here, or whatever, is 400 extra XP that you don't get otherwise. Destroy the safety system, control altar.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be Electus are fused onto the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation. I identify this as the system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed, and may its spirit forgive us. Tech use caused the altar to overload. Pascal offers a short binaric prayer, then enters command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the altar's circuit boards, and perish forever in the showers of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires. May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I'm registering a general shutdown of the security system.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
And then utter the litany of... I think I have to do this first, don't I? A heavy crown of golden neural augmetics rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gunbutt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh. Identify this acolyte as a distribution servitor. I'm registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. Probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average. Try to conduct a restart ceremony. For the glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that it may awaken and serve again. We turn it off and on again. Pascal gently touches the servitor's crown, deactivating one of its segments. Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged in darkness. Another touch, and several lights on the crown go out. Let the command response hub fall silent. Pascal switches to binaric speech, accompanying his every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It is amazing how the reverent awe in the tech priest's voice can be discerned even through his rattling vox. Suddenly, every light on the servitor's crown comes alive. A shower of sparks bursts from the augmetics on the servitor's brow, and several black, ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets, ready to serve. Energize the hall's power units to the maximum. It will be done. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, while his right eye has 4. I don't know you. Who are you? And why haven't I met you? Throw up your hands sheepishly. I'm new. I was sent here to slaughter unbelievers, and I've only just finished. I have a feeling that I would be, if I were a tech priest, I would be very much excommunicated, or put in the same way, in the same position Amernot was. I know too much about tech to believe in the religious concept of it, and I am also too hungry for knowledge. Let the cycle be discontinued. You know? But yeah, put a tape deck in, and an incense dispenser in your servo skull. That would make things nice and, or smell nice. Most of the places you go. Ah, you're new. That's right. Every newcomer must slit a false believer's throat to prove their loyalty to the edge of daybreak. Did you enjoy it at all? You don't have to answer. I can see you did. Go ahead, brother. The Tech Priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. This is the Lumino Deacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumino Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit. The motive force flows through. Pascal, kindly sit down on the throne and recite the litany. Pascal freezes and a quiet whisper comes from his vox. Request denied. I'm not authorized to sit upon the Lumino Deacon's command throne. Such an act would be considered sacrilege. Pascal, saving the relic and your mentor justifies a minor infraction of the rules. Pascal casts a scrutinizing glance at you, then nods reluctantly. Situation deemed an emergency. I request the Omnisci's forgiveness for the transgression about to be committed. The Tech Priest's body winces from the motive force discharge, but his vox begins to recite the sacred words of the litany as his fingers activate the command runes with precise, unhurried movements. By the way, how you doing, Schlupp? Hope you're doing well today. I'm recording a successful activation of the power units. Ah, yes. I know that feeling all too well. I think in the last, 4 days, I've gotten maybe, an average of 3 hours a day. It's been fun. I'm used to, insomnia, though. I've dealt with it my entire life. So, while my veil degradation does go up from it, my meter has a higher cap than most.
Victory awaits.
That said, it did cause me to... It was probably the cause of me ending stream early yesterday. I was just feeling like shit, so... Pascal, go open that goods.
The machine god grants me insight.
It's about time.
I hope you manage to find sleep tonight, though. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The Tech Priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the Tech Priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amernat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Yeah. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm like, it can probably last a bit longer. Other times I'm just like, nah, I'm screw this. It was a mix of multiple things. No proper sleep in a while, and I've also not really had, like, proper food in, like, a week either. Just been eating, like, cup ramen and whatnot. Just because, trying to make the money stretch a little further. So, it was just kind of a mix of things. Yesterday I ended up, after the stream, splurging slightly and getting, like, a $5 pizza. So... I had actual... Pardon me. Choking on water now. I had actual food yesterday, so feeling better today. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rikid Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he's saying. What design? An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of my knowledge, or of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow, and trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about Amernot. You came here because of him after all? No, he came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself? To correct a mistake, possibly? How do you... There's a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. You can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. That said, if I was in the Warhammer 40k universe, there is a high probability that, if I was a tech priest, I would fall into the clutches of Tzeentch. Like, somewhere in the 60% range. We examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. You know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified, and has no record of in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident, effective state of clouded consciousness. Try to take the tech priest crucified on the machine, or take down the tech priest. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact, circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring on the ears pours out of his Vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. I note that with great sorrow that the cultists' ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the tech sourcism protocol. Cabela gives Pascal a long look, her eyebrow raised in a silent question. Pascal responds with an equally long silence, then creaks. Thank you for your cooperation. Request denied. The Catechism demands that this act be performed by an authorized unit. I shall help save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the binaric obscenities pouring out of his Vox, in what seem to be the schismatical's tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. On the other hand, the way they write about him, the chance of playing into Tzeentch hands are 60+% anyway. You know that you're not wrong, exactly. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles, with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmetics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pascal's mechandrite extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred unguent glistens on it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augmetic, forming an electric circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his Vox. Result, failure. Requesting assistance. Send a purifying charge of the motive force into the possessed man's body. May the machine god heal you. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it into the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His Vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of his circuit boards, and his neural augmetic resets his code and erases the schismatical from existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up, and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With utmost care, Pascal takes his own body down from the mechanism and lays him on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Alright, it is time for ads once again. They are going to last for 3 minutes. Turns off pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content, and I shall catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright. Rest Tech Brother, we will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. The ads are finished. And we continue. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation.
Follow my lead.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
Alright. We open chest.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message, Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle to the Omnissiah, from whom the holy discharge springeth forth. Verse 2 calls to you, Pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward the splendid resistors that conceal within them the rite of transfiguration. Now finish the prayer, Pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charge's power the immortal reason that hath created the spark. Only one who has learned, Oops. Alright. I messed one of them up. The blessed faith and bringeth light. Oh. Am I messing up one of the first ones instead? I might be messing up one of the first ones. Yep, I have to be. Okay, it must be this one. The arcane key that closeth the circuit, I think. There we go. There we are. I knew it. I just forgot parts of it. That's all. An arc rifle. Man, if only the arc rifle counted as a shotgun. It could be really cool. Instead, it's just absolute dog shit. I don't think I care about this either.
I won't tolerate weakness.
You shall be purified by the motive
Force blasphemers.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Alright, Cabela. Come do your thing. Do you bleed? You do bleed.
I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged.
Alright, Pascal.
The Omnissiah knows, comprehends all. Request approved.
Slap him.
The scriptural prognosis.
Oh, we almost got the kill there. Heinrichs. Ignite yourself. Orchestrate flames.
Lord Captain. I won't
Endure.
object to it. I need a foothold. Alas, no.
Oh, because I already attacked once this turn. Right.
Naturally.
This is fine. My first block of the game, I think.
Not a problem for me.
Alright, we concentrated fire here.
Suits my purpose. Nothing
We
I
run and gun. If I head here, I'm able to hit both of those. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
already done. You didn't stand a chance.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then
Is this a
I
job
buff
for the
me
serfs?
and give myself another turn. So I can just absolutely blast this person.
Suits my purposes.
Abelard.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Abelard, I thought you had a feature. Maybe I don't have it yet. I thought I had a feature that made me do more damage with ramming, or with charge attacks from a longer distance away, but I don't think I do yet. This is just distance. Yeah, no, I don't have it yet. Okay, that's fine then.
Indeed.
We taunt those three. And then we attack with the
It
shield
will be done.
so that we may use this
I will do my duty.
and get better blocking.
As honor ordains, caught by the web. Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
Blood Oath.
I will not die in dishonor. As the tenant, let your soul be purged. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Deliver us!
Alright, Pascal. Come on over here.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to serve durability analysis successfully.
There we are. Some nice chunky damage from Pascal. We endure. We buff ourselves.
See to it.
We come over here. Okay, there's a chance we can take this one out.
I won't object to it.
Ah, that takes out my charge. That's fine.
But of course, Lord Captain. Vengeance will be swift.
Not a problem for me.
Buff ourselves with Revel and Slaughter. Buff ourselves with Concentrated Fire.
Suits my purposes. Chandler. All
Run and
too
gun.
easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
Circular Cogitator. The Electropist's hiding place must be nearby. Oh, they don't even have any loot. Lame. Machine Alter accepts the contact circuit. Restoration Hymn. Dar Impulse 6. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish-tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. The hallowed Electrodynamic Cenobium receives you, Pilgrim. I'm Dara Impulse 6, a servant of the Motive Force, and the Praetor Electroid of this sacred monastery. Pascal bows down humbly before this man. A trill of binaric signals come from his vox, to which the Praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro-Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor." The Praetor Electroid looks at Cabela and gives a dignified nod. "You've brought an assassin? Good. You will find much work here. Are you ready for new toils, blessed Slayer?" "Always. Can it be any other way?" "You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valentius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles mean nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal." "Who are you?" "The hard-working servants and dwellers of the Cenobium, electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpus Scari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed Electrodynamic Cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in?" "We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god, which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to the lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic in this monastery protects the relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rikid Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about your relic." "It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence, and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was founded 4,000 years ago, and delivered to Rikid Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Locke Impulse. Locke Impulse 1, during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of the Cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might." Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his Mechandrite's claw betray his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. "You are not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every electro-priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed poltergeist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah's tears is what they call this phenomenon. Dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand everything? I'm pleased to be the conductor of truth." Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross the monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of the Electro Priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it? What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in a surreptitious way. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead for us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he's upset about failing to discover the Electro Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There's no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Riked Minoris may perish in the fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electroid nods toward his entranced comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear it. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like Electro Priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and we were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. You made the right decision to choose to avoid, when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before that sacrilege began. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful. There are goods here.
A new challenge for me.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky The somber base of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static, all the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You've arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechandrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. Silence, heretic, your crazed preaching will not touch my mind. Pascal, announce my arrival. Pascal lets out an intimidating binaric trill and announces grimly, with the Omnisci's blessing, the rogue traitor von Valentius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. The young woman's voice breaks and shifts into a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time is all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant to what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesies. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. Cassius squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues, wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley mask ends, nothing but a colorless void remains. Enough, I will rid Rykid Minoris of your tyranny. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierced them, as their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with motive force radiance. All the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the the heretic keeps repeating. The Edge of Daybreak digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Surrender to the dark powers.
Abelard! I guess you're going this way. Heinrichs? Oh. Who do I have over here? Cassia, you can come there. Pascal, you can be there. Over on this side, Heinrichs, you can be there. I like how we have the melee squad and the non-melee squad. Wasn't even intentional.
Out of my way.
Is the reward.
Bella.
of blades and shadows.
Captive audience.
I shall my blade whispers your name. Come, the other side awaits. Let your soul be purged.
Blood oath.
Honor ordains. Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me.
There we go. Cabela has done work.
An offering.
Alright, Cassia. I'm going to need you to come over here. Debuff as many of these as possible. Is 3 the max that I can get here? 4 is.
I'm not
Okay.
accustomed to being ordered around.
And then you hit as many of them as possible.
If I may, I have a fur painted black.
Abelard. You
Victory is
brace for impact.
at your beck and
Endure. Come up here. Charge. If I come over here, can I charge here? No. Was trying to find a way to charge so that I could hit 2 of them. Actually, maybe... Yeah, this should do.
Follow my lead.
Here, I shield bash.
Indeed.
Then I taunt.
I will do
And that
my
gets
duty.
3 of them. And I will
Be done.
set up like that. Heinrichs, I need you to ignite yourself. Probably should have endured first. Orchestrated flames. And then I want you to come up here and buff Abelard. Cool.
Suits my purposes.
Shall fire my shotgun. Here.
Nothing I can't shall survive.
And then move up here.
My
Revel in
tactics are
slaughter.
flawless. Not a problem.
Run and gun.
Already done. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
There we go. Pascal can move here.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Request approved.
Okay, that brings us back up to 3 turns.
Death to non-believers!
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Bella over here getting injuries, as usual.
As honor ordained, caught by the web,
We Blood Oath.
shall not fail.
Oh. They were tankier than I thought they were. Okay.
The shadows will see.
Well, so be it.
Do you think my body was suffering? I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
Alright, Cassia. You come up here. Before you do, buff Pascal.
Navigator, not a servitor.
Then come up here. Actually, once again, before doing that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Running by their own right.
Well, we tried.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'll show you why navigators
We
are...
give me another turn.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Okay, then I run and gun so that I can get closer.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. You didn't stand a chance.
And then we
Nothing
rapid
I
fire.
can't do. All too easy. Hurting me was your biggest mistake.
I'm just doing a little bit of damage here. You know, no big deal.
I don't have time for this.
Abelard, come down here. Before you do, endure. Come down here. Slap this one.
Reduced to dust.
Charge this one.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
And taunt this one.
My ears are ringing.
Heinrichs. You can buff yourself.
Psychic abilities to use. Naturally. I won't object to it.
There we are. We run up here. And then we revel in slaughter. So that we can run and gun. And then buff with this.
Nothing I can't. Suits my purposes.
Well, we tried. Oh, I have another one. Well, we tried. If we go here, we can fire on this one. Good job, Pascal. Alright, because you can move like across the map, Cabela, I'm going to have you come up here to attack this one.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Okay, that was not the intended route. 0% chance of hitting. 5% chance of hitting.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Not a problem for me. Cannot be.
There we go. We fulminating shot. Abelard. Alright, Abelard. What if you come up here? Are you able to charge any of them? No. So yes, I will have you stay here and charge in after enduring.
I will do my duty. Reduced to dust. It will be done.
Heinrichs, you endure.
Let's see to it.
Alright, I'll move here.
shall
And
not fear.
then I reload.
Already done.
Just a little bit of damage there.
I won't go down easy.
Alright, Pascal, it doesn't matter where you go. Bella! I want you here.
I am your blade and shield.
We Blood Oath this one.
Thank you. Trust me. As
Captive
oil-
audience. Run over here. Give myself yet another turn. I would save this for, like, my actual turn, but I'll probably just use it on Abe. Good old Abelard.
Suits my purpose.
What is my dodge at the moment? 126%? You know, no big deal. Alright, Abelard. I need you to come up here and do your thing.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
Eight to 13, 8 to 8.
An exemplary strike. It will be done. We'll rule the stars themselves. Victory is
Alright, Abelard,
one
get him.
for target.
Enough? Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn. And that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. The blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman. Frightened and in pain. You will pay for this? You will. You will? The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Confirming purgation and termination. Heinrichs grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her? Pity? The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread, the noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Lord Xenos, A minute, please, Zenavathar. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment, resembling an eye covered in a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny of your on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like a burning red scratch of an unholy claw on your mind. So I would gain Mysterious Handguard. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you're looking for? And yes, while I am going mostly Iconoclast, I do want some Dogmatic, and this is a good Dogmatic action to take. Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I'm sensing, it's a tool of the archenemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Zenavathar. Heinrichs takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds, curious. Heinrichs stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am... There are some surprisingly easy and safe heretic point pickups in this. Ooh, interesting. Maybe you can tell me what those are at some point. Because there's nothing wrong with going 2 into Dogmatic, 2 into Heretic, and then the rest into Iconoclast. Because you can max one out and get 2 in the others. But yeah, Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. I try to remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Ah, Heinrichs does nothing if you pick it for yourself? Gotcha. I thought it might be part of his quest or something. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Alright, it is that time of the hour again. Ads are going to play. They play for 3 minutes every hour. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And makes for a good chance to grab a drink, maybe a snack. I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. The ads are finished. And what do we get here? Blasphemous Prism. Is this used for anything? Or is it just free cargo? Because it's put in the inventory like it's used for something later, but if it's not used for something later, it's 100% of a Heretic Trophy cargo, so... I'll hold on to it for now.
Victory awaits! None shall stand in my way.
Didn't want to let me loot them. Alright. We got that taken care of. They have nothing to say to me. Okay.
It's about time.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the Electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Thank you. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the Electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the Electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site. partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
I must return to my duties. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest's monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny, are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart. Just give us the order. Alright, I'm gonna go into any other floor. And I will fix up my formation. And then here. There we go. Voices of Empyrean. Alright, we go to the bunker. With this crew. Governor Medina. Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomorn. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any moment now, or any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykid Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies. While your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in this system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. In regards to your own participation in the Triumph, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help maintain order. There is no reason to let the people know that the world may soon be in for a change of leadership. Adira shrieks and blindly reaches for the air in front of her. She rubs her eyes nervously. Oh, for Grok's sake. What the... Lord Captain? I can't see a thing. Only darkness. Pitch black darkness. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Martyr's blood? Tell me, This is just a hysterical outburst on your companion's part. Adira, are you wounded? No, I'm quite alright. There's darkness in my mind, but I haven't gone blind. No. It is the darkness that I see. It is the only thing I see. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. I don't like the look of it in the slight... Oh. Adira stares at her hands as if she has never seen them before. It's gone. Medina breathes a sigh of relief. You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision had a dim spell with all this shooting everywhere, let alone all these maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be alright. The festivities will distract you, and you'll feel right as rain again. I have other business in this system. Glad to hear it. That is quite enough mad ramblings and eye problems for one day. Then I daren't delay you any further.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Return to my void ship. I would like to order the shipping. Yes. I can get this. And I can get this. And then here, I get the Medal of Alacrity. And I want the reflective shield. How much do I need here? 200, exactly. Ship components. Do I have any ship components? I have one ship component, or I have a couple ship components, but this is the only one I need to give. There we are. Abelard. You're already using a reflective shield. This is another reflective shield. I can't use it in one hand. That's fine. The faux hammer is literally... like, one less average damage. I am perfectly okay with that. For getting a shield. And then down here... what do I throw on down there with it? I could throw a plasma pistol, but I don't think anything's going to be worth throwing down there. I'll just use the faux hammer and the reflective shield. At least until the end of the act. Cassia, you get the Medal of Alacrity. So now when you bring it down, that ally gains an additional action point. Abelard, you can have the neurohaptic amplifier. Pascal, I will give you this for the time being. So that you have a higher chance to crit with single shots and deadeye shots. Yes. All is good. Abelard, you get the Ceramite Stormtrooper Carapace. It is very nice. Up to 51% armor. This does have one less deflection, but that's fine. I still find it, I still think it's better than the casing chest plate for the most part. Add that to cargo. Cool. I think I'm gonna go until this act is finished. That is my plan for now, at least. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Okay. Couldn't remember if it was Tuesday or Thursday. Both of them are days I do multiplayer with Alan at night, but... Greetings, your lordship. I'm ready for my triumph. Then I will see you at the starport, your lordship. Master of Ceremonies will organize the procession in a way that should allow me share the ceremony's finale with you. And after that, Emperor willing, the Proctor will clear me of all charges, and the woes of Rykid Minoris will be over at last.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, I never turned that one in. Nor did I do that. That's okay, they're not required to finish this chapter, thankfully. Your lordship, peerless Lord von Valencius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykid Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic, known as the Prophet Aurora, will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valencius and House Winterscale, it would be befitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. This is disgusting. I do not want a staged show of gratitude. Allow ordinary people of Rykid Minoris to speak to me, or skip this farce altogether. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the ordinary people through, you say? I'll see what can be done. Surrounded by evil, repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. The dead prophet has the weary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy of mine? The grin seems to ask. I have won, and you have perished, along with your plans. Nah, I will hunt down all of your accomplices wherever they may be, and they will all follow you into the fire. Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corners of the corpse's mouth seem to have moved upward by a hair's breadth. Or is it just your imagination? Our triumph! Nothing could possibly go wrong here. Hello, your lordship. Glory to you. Glory. A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, but not a voice inside your head. No, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it's all because of you, enemy mine. Address the soldiers in the cordon. Stop the ceremony. Take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. Soldiers in the cordon exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails and they turn toward the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. Yeah. How's it going, Fiji? What? They're coming out of the darkness? But they're stealing the light? The darkness is insatiable, and behind them, behind these thieves, an ineffable eye follows, watching, Arg. I'm sensing something. Boundless, blue, golden, dark. Something is coming, Daman. An unholy death contrary to his will. Behold. Behold the final dawn. Bukari ships. Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm going to wait until I am certain that it is stable and all of the hiccups have been taken care of. I do not trust.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Come to chaos.
Alright, let's see here. He's going, but he's friendly. they are going. They are not friendly. I can come down here. Abelard is up there. Cabela. I'll have you come over here. Adira. Doesn't really matter where you are. Cassia also doesn't really matter where you are. Pascal. I'll send you here. Good view of lots of stuff to fight. Oh, there's more over here. It's probably fine.
I'll do what it takes. Yeah.
Okay, Cabela. You can come down here.
As the
Just kind of leap between them. Blood Oath.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing. Come. The other side awaits. The shadows will step is a blessing. Trust me.
Let's see here.
Caught by the web. As honor ordained, brings me no pleasure.
And then I come over here and I use the Toxic Needle in an attempt to hit this one.
Not fail.
It worked. Nice.
Death to the weak.
That was a decision. Ah, it blew itself up anyway. I see. If I come here... Yeah, this'll work.
Nothing I can't do.
Then we run and gun.
Nothing of value has been lost.
And I will
All too easy.
Emperor, protect
do
me.
that.
I must not falter.
Good job dodging it, Dira.
Guides me.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright, Cassia. Come on over here. And lidless stare at them. Am I able to get two of them here? Yes. Right, before you go up there and lidless stare, give... Abelard, I guess? Nah.
Isn't It's
Cabela.
a job for the serfs.
Voice of command. And then you get to come up here.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may, face the navigator's might.
Just Cassia things. Hey dear, why are you unable to use... What? The hell is this shit? Alright, fine. Fucking worthless. Gotcha. It says it only lasts for 1 round, so I'm not too worried about it.
Anything else?
Out of my way! Ah!
Alright, Abelard.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
We come up here. We slap.
My place is at the fore. I took care of this one.
We charge. I can't. Oh, wait, I can make it here.
Indeed.
Yeah, lower difficult or lower HP stuff with Cabela. Just, I can imagine.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Weather the storm.
Rude.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Pascal, please.
Emperor, protect me. Don't touch me.
Your blood will flow! Death to non-believers!
Follow my lead.
I am your doom.
Alright, Cabela, come over here. I need you to slap this fool.
Death comes in silence. Come, the other side awaits. The shadow, let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure.
Alright, let's see here. Then we hop over here. Aw, 1 HP. Aw. Alright, whatever. I shall move here. Or maybe not here. If I move here. You're 13% regardless. So I shall move here then.
Not a problem for me. Already
Revel
done.
and Slaughter.
Nothing I
Run
can't
and gun. I come up here. And then we fire this way.
stand a chance.
Yeah, one of those was a friendly, and I don't care.
This way!
I serve the ruinous power.
That it is.
Go hand in hand.
Alright, Cassia. Come on over here. Give Abelard his buff. Okay, it might be for the entire combat. I don't know. It says duration 1 round, but it seems to be lying.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing of value has been lost.
Alright, we Revel and Slaughter.
Suits my
Concentrated
purposes.
fire.
Nothing I can't. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Run and gun.
Not a problem.
Reload.
All too easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
I see.
Suits my purpose. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
That works out nicely. Here, we give Abelard a turn. after I neuter that.
Accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
I should have walked back. Or no, I didn't have movement. This is fine. Can I zone of fear him into
Me?
an attack of opportunity?
Insist, Lord Captain.
No. I tried. Okay, yes. We can use abilities again. Do I want to use abilities again, though? This fight's kind of already almost over. And using abilities can only make it worse. I think I just don't. Nah. I'm not falling for that bait. Oh, there's two down here still. Well, maybe.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Will do.
Maybe we just make Abelard a little thicker, you know? I'm sure he'll be fine. Then we pull out the staff so that we have parry. Yeah, if it's hiccuped twice, it must be, on Twitch's end. Because I've dropped literally 0 frames this entire stream. Twitch has really been dropping the ball lately.
But of course.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Twitch issue then.
It will be done. Gray hair, sure hand. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
I bring ruin.
Aim for the heart next time.
Okay, Pascal.
as the tactical imperative dictates. Significant value. Running binary override. Requests approved.
For now.
Abelard, dodge the other way.
I bring mercy and retribution. I shall not fail. The shadows will see it, caught by the web.
So close. Gonna be 1 HP off. Heck. Poor Schlupp getting ads. Twitch is so random with ads.
Nothing I can't do. All too. Nothing I can't do. Already done.
There we go. What is my ballistic skill right now? 91? Yeah. I have a couple stacks of Revel and Slaughter.
Emperor, protect me.
Glad you were finally able to get back in.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Abelard. Do your thing.
Reduced to dust.
Isn't this a job for the...
Shotgun Soldier is very good early game. I still like, I still feel like I'm going to enjoy Heavy Bolter more once I get access to it, and it's like fully online. But the shotgun's so good for if shit gets up in my face still. Do I? I don't think I do. I think I just come up here and do this after.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do.
Thanks, Adira. Thanks. You're being very helpful this fight. What all is left? There's that one. Are there just 2 enemies left?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah, the point-blank shotgun CC is nice. For your own shenanigans, you'd think you'd be looking for something for unloading into a single high armor deflection target. Yeah, that's fair.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
So close. So close. Oh yeah, there's that one there too. Kinda forgot that one existed.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
I can handle this.
I'll do what it takes.
Oh yeah, Heavy Bolter can easily do that.
High momentum.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me. My blade whispers your name, as honor ordains.
You know what? Screw it.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purpose. Losing me was your biggest mistake.
Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster. Please, I don't know. Vigdis, what is going on? Captain? Repeat. A great dance begins, but I'm still with you, Daman. Fear not, for I will not let your soul fall into the clutches of the unclean. If it comes to it, I will be quicker than them. You told me my faith was false. You made me turn away from Aurora. Now what do you say, rogue traitor? Who was right? Here it is, the final dawn. He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Hold your tongue, Herald. Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let these eyeless freaks maim me. So keep quiet and do his lordship, or as his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city is quaking. No, the whole world. Less talk, more action. That's what Vigdis, or what's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle over us, for us? We're en route to the starport. The comm falls silent, many eyes stare at you. We're not abandoning people in distress, everyone can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. And if you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman to get in your way anyway. I think there will be more fighting. There sure will be. It looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? Adira is holding her nose, trickling with blood. I saw blurry shadows reaching for a ball of bright fire and pulling it away, and another shadow, much larger and more terrifying, that followed them. It opened its colossal eye when the others were gone with their loot. I saw no connections, no complicity. It was like a loop catching on a hook. A small terror made another greater one crawl out of its lair and act. That's the best I can explain it. But what I can say is that I only see death in Rykard Minoris' future. Death and nothing else. And I mean its immediate future. In other words, it's time to leg it. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it's not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. All we can do now is try to make it to the starport. The old woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful, and a little distrustful, as if she's reluctant to ask her question. The sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of an intent gaze fixed upon you. Let's move out. No. Fucking Adira, come here. There we are. Got rid of the wound.
It's about time.
Can you maybe not, Adira?
Mocking me.
Alright, it appears it is that time of the hour again. Ads are going to play.
Challenge for me?
They play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And we can continue.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Did you think you'd won, enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh.
Victory awaits!
The glow of emergency beacons in the darkness is more familiar to me than the light of any star. Follow me, Domin. I will guide us.
We're surrounded by darkness and flames, and you're feeling cozy.
Kneel and bow before me.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Oh, look, it's a cute little chaos spawn. Isn't it adorable? Abelard's going first, which is very convenient for me. This'll work.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Endure.
Victory is imminent.
We slap.
Strike.
We taunt.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
We slap again. And then we stalwart defense.
At your
I serve the ruinous powers. Death to the weak. Chaos guides me.
Alright, I walk up to there.
Not a problem for me.
Concentrated fire.
Suits my purpose.
We run and gun. To, like, here. There's 2 more chaos spawn down there, that's fine. And then once we are there, I can revel in slaughter again. Or, for the first time. And then do this. There we go. Adira, you terrify me here. I'm gonna move you off kind of by yourself.
On it.
And I'm gonna have you buff Abelard. Yo, Jesus, why?
Anything else?
Let's try again. What could go worse? I mean, Where did it end up? Oh god, it goes immediately after, so it's just gonna turn and obliterate everybody here. Alright. Well, so be it. Skulls for the Skull Throne, let the galaxy burn. Adira, why you gotta be this way? How much damage does it do here? Oh. Alright. Yeah, saw that coming. Oh, thankfully parried. Yeah, I can't have Bird yet. Can't have Bird until, like, next fight.
Out of my way!
Alright, so this got just a wee bit absolutely fucking terrifying. Alright. Cabela, I am going to be relying on you here a lot. I need you to captive audience it.
As the tenants demand.
Oh, I did that wrong. This could hit Adira. Thankfully it did not.
As honor ordains.
Adira suffered enough already, apparently. Though, honestly, it would be lore accurate for Cabela to kill off Adira after she summoned that. Just saying.
The shadows will see it done.
I have read tomes of military tactics. If I may, I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Suits my purpose. Already done.
Alright, alright.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Alright, the bloodletter's being taken care of.
Victory is imminent.
Seven to 10, 6 to 6. $13 to 16, 10 to 10.
It will be done.
Death to non-believers!
Stand a chance.
Yeah, that's kind of whatever. Oh god, I did not realize reloading caused a reactionary attack. That's fine. What does manifestation do? Oh, just horrors of the warp? Okay, that kinda sucks, but... Is this a major? Okay. But I don't want to use that. I want to use medkits where possible. I'm just going to throw this on... me. That blood letter does look lonely. I think you're onto something.
Will do. Anyone see that?
I'm not ruling it out yet.
I'll live another day.
Chaos guides me.
I am your doom.
Alright, Cabela. Blood oath this thing.
An offering of blood. Death is a blessing. A dance of blades and shadows.
Captive audience.
I shall not.
Blade dance.
My blade whispers your name. Trust me.
Alright, Cassia. I'm going to need you to
Emperor,
do this.
give me strength.
Lidless stare, these two.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then I need you to boost Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust. It will be done.
Alright, let's see here. Really? Missed the 95%, huh? Alright, fine. We exploit weakness on it then. Or expose weakness on it. And it now has no armor. I don't know if it had armor to begin with. Did it? Yes, it did. Had a lot. Who just took damage? Whatever.
Indeed.
We endure. You still have sworn enemy on you? No, you don't.
I will do my duty.
19 to 24. 20 to 20. And we taunt.
I serve the ruinous powers.
That was insulting.
Make sure that this one goes down.
Losing me was your biggest mistake. Nothing
Run and gun.
do. All too easy. Nowhere to hide.
Just in case.
Can't do.
It is really tempting to heal Pascal here. Like, overwhelmingly so.
What is this foreboding? Anything else? I serve the ruinous powers.
Death to the weak.
Bella, dodge.
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day. As honor ordained. The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me?
There we go.
I bring ruin.
Oh good, Pascal is done bleeding out.
Advancing.
Has Pascal hit a single shot this fight? Bella, no. Hold.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
7 to 10. 7 to 7.
Chaos guides me.
Reading damage.
There's no way for me to not hit a friendly here. But there is only a 1% chance that I hit Cabela here. That's pretty much not hitting a friendly, right?
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Yeah. This is fine.
Suits my purpose.
A waste of blood.
Yep, 1%. 1%. It's 1% again, guys.
Already done.
Not yet. Not by your hand.
Alright. Fine. So be it. %.
Cover me. But of course, will do. I am your doom.
I mean, sure.
Death whispers my name.
You somehow don't have a trauma.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live. As honor ordains.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright, I will give Pascal
An Electrodynator, not
a turn.
servitor.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So be it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
My competencies are not that universal.
Holy shit, Pascal hit. Andy crit. What is this?
Running binaric override.
Just a minor setback.
Indeed.
We endure. We sweep. We taunt.
It will be done.
And that is all. I come up here. Actually, no. I come here. Am I able to thread the needle? No. No, I'm not. If I come here, am I able to thread the needle? Yes. Yes, I am. Alright.
My tactics.
We'll be dumb and risky. What's the worst that happens, right?
Nothing of value has been lost.
We run and gun. We revel in slaughter.
Suits my purposes.
Easy.
Was that you? Or
This is another 0% on Cabela. What are the odds those 0% hit?
On it.
a waste of
Yep.
blood.
Yep. Thank you, game. For literally lying to me about percentages all throughout this fight.
If this is my death, may my
cannot
blood
believe
be
us.
a word of sacrifice. Do you think my body was suffering? I shall
Okay,
not
captive
fail.
audience again.
As the tenant, let your soul be purged.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Then we lidless stare.
Try to die with grace at least.
Pascal. You also somehow don't have a trauma?
Request approved.
%40 armor.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I've suffered worse. At your beck and call.
Endure.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
And then we do that. Here, I need to...
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purpose. Not a problem for me.
Well, we got it really close. Adira.
But of course.
Oh, what the heck? There's such a low chance.
Anything else?
Ah, you missed anyway. Whatever. Hey, Cabela. Blood Oath?
Trust me. I feel nothing, fear nothing. As honor orders.
Blade Dance?
The other side awaits.
And then can you hop over here? And fire off this. Missed. So be it.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Another foe painted black.
And of course, nobody's in range here, so that's fine. It'll go to Abelard then.
My vow is to serve. Running by their I venerate you, machine spirits.
Oh, my ears are ringing. At your
We
beck and
endure. We come down here. And we attack. Actually, come down here. Charge. I will sworn enemy you. And hope that that gives me enough damage to yes.
no matter the cost.
Alright, then we come up here.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. Victory! An exemplary strike. It will be done.
Who's left? Oh, I see you.
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hand.
We switch over to this.
It will be done.
Crimson Rage.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
We switch back to this.
At
We
your
slap.
beck and call.
We switch back to this.
Victory is imminent.
And stab ourselves one more time. To be able to finish this off.
I took care of this one.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Alright, Adira, I have some work for you.
Crave entertainment.
Can I only use this once out of combat?
Blood is my life.
Okay, that's fine.
Death is my duty.
House Orselio thanks you.
Yes.
Oh no, it just takes a little for it to come back. Alright, I'll
The dead
keep that in
know
mind for the
nothing,
future.
And neither do the ignorant.
That fight was a little scary. The fact that I managed to get a blood letter was not ideal,
None shall stand in my way.
but we won, and that's what matters. You know? Exactly. I feel like I'm gonna be short XP on getting the level up after the next fight. That's concerning.
I won't tolerate weakness.
This is just the beginning, enemy of mine, or enemy mine. They're coming. One following in the other's footsteps. The Aurora of the morning and the Aurora of the evening. Yeah, that fight was super rough because of that bloodletter.
The anarchy at the starport will distress the hallowed machine spirits of the Voidcraft, rendering them deaf to all litanies of placation. The shuttle we use for the evacuation must be handled with caution.
With all due respect to your faith, Haneman, if we find a working shuttle, we will worry about restoring the machine spirit's equilibrium once we're back on board our ship.
Yeah, there's totally not going to be a... What is it, a Screamer of Tzeentch or whatever? Yeah, totally not. No more demons.
Follow my lead.
I'm listening. Vulnerability analysis
You'll die
successful.
quickly.
Crush them!
Huh, this is interesting. I'm not getting the cutscene? Or the Screamer? Did I fuck things up? By being cheeky? Skell, you can move here. Bella, you can move here. That would be kind of funny. Cassia, you can be here. Idira, you can be here. Who's left? Abelard? Abelard, you're just a beefcake. You can be wherever. And then I don't have many options on where I can be. Why do I have no move speed compared to everybody else? What the hell? Okay, there's the Screamer. So where are my friends now?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. As the tactical imperative dictates.
There we go. Get some extra armor. And then we take out the one that we can.
Function successfully terminated.
Bella. My friend.
I shall not fail. Death is a blessing.
Blood Oath.
There is only death, yours or mine. As honor orders. As the tenants demand. shadows will come. The other side awaits. Trust me. As honor ordained.
Alright. Yeah, she did a fair bit.
Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
Cabela just permanently has an injury. It feels like.
Emperor, give me strength.
Alright. We debuff these two.
Me.
Cabela gets another
If you
turn.
insist, Lord Captain.
I shall not fail. Brings me no pleasure.
There we go. We get the Blood Oath.
Come, the other side awaits. Death comes in silence.
Captive audience. Oops, I fucked that up. I needed to blade dance there. Whatever. Good enough.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Let's get to it. Here we go. Let's make it quick. Out of my way. Die! 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 Hold on. Let's get to it.
No, you have a head trauma. Why? Alright, fine.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do. Another clean strike.
Let's get to it.
Alright, Adira. Don't fuck us up.
Send the future on
We're
the
not above
battlefield.
15, please.
Will do.
There we go. Okay, we endure. Race for impact. (10 to 15) versus 11 to 11.
I will do my duty. Target well struck.
We taunt as many things as we can.
It will be done.
And then we also shield block in that general direction.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Let's make it
It's just a little late to the party.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
A little bit of overkill here. I don't care. Does this have any armor? Yes. Now it does. Now it has less. Now it has far less.
As honor ordained, blade whispers your name. The shadows
Captive audience. Blade dance.
let your soul be purged. I shall not. My blade whispers your name. As the tenets demand by the web.
Why does she have so many charges all of a sudden? Because she had made so many parries. That's what it was.
Let your soul be purged.
Well, she did a fair bit of damage there. Didn't kill anybody, but still plenty of damage. Technically killed this one due to bleed.
Scared yet?
What is the ring?
Alright, we come here. We boost. I guess Abelard.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
We debuff these
Is this
three.
a job for the serfs?
And we give good old Abelard. Actually, I'll give Cabela another turn.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Trust me. Fortified a web.
Blood Oath.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing. As honor ordained, death is a blessing.
And then we Blade Dance.
My blade whispers your name.
Alright, and the Screamer's dead to a bleed. Or if I just do a little hop over here.
The other side awaits.
Cabela OP.
An offering of blood.
Out of my way. Hold on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Already done. Nothing I can't do to stand a chance.
Alright. I guess I don't get to do much else this turn. I'll reload, because I can.
I'll pass.
Here we go.
Nice. It just killed like a bunch of its allies? Sure. If I stay here, am I able to just... Yeah.
But of course.
That is fine.
Indeed.
Endure.
Victory is grey hair, sure hair.
I should have done this first. That's fine.
It will be done. For Von Valancius. Indeed. Reduced to dust. It will be done. Unview it out.
Then we come up here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Target well struck. At your beck and call, I took care of this one.
Over here.
My place is at the fore.
We come up over here. Take a little bit of damage.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
There we go. Abelard did a fair bit of damage there.
Let's make it quick.
Plato, get them. Well, they landed a hit.
Explorators know one route. Forward. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Alright, Cabela, get over here.
I shall not fail. As it tickled by the web.
Whatever. There we go. Solomorn's chest plate is punctured in multiple places and his face stained with blood, but his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, rogue trader? Good. You spot just as many wounds on Glato. There are burns and cuts all over the coat. and one of the visors is broken, and yet there's nothing in the Cybermastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain, if pain is even something this dog can feel. What is happening in the starport? Panic and heresy. The people are ready to crush each other to reach the shuttles, which makes them easy targets for the enemies. Where is the governor? I do not know. He waited for you under Arbiti's escort to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out and enemies came at us from every crack in the rockcrete, he panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. He would have been safer with us. Those wounds look bad. Let me offer you first aid. I would have accepted your offer, but we still have Medicaid kits. Not many, but it should last us until we get to the shuttles, which is all we need. It appears your investigation has hit a dead end. Not yet, it hasn't. We did find something on the port terminal. Shortly after the tithe was hauled away, a suspicious ship took off from the planet, and I already know how to track it down. I see you are not trying to flee and have chosen to fight instead. I commend your resolve. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there's nothing we can do against the warp forcing its way in. And that's a fact. This battle was forced on us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finished transferring the data to our shuttle. Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit, so I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard, and we will disembark on the first world or station with access to a void ship. We cannot die here while whoever stole the tithe is enjoying their freedom. I will consider it an honor to assist you. I could use I will consider it an honor to assist you. We need time to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover your retreat and make sure there is no attack from the rear. Get to the shuttle first. We'll be right behind you. And with that, it is time for ads, and I am literally 21 XP away from level up. Oh, you have to be shitting me. Alright. I will catch you all in 3 minutes, as ads are going to play. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour, and I'm not going to be doing anything, so nobody misses content. Alright, the ads have finished. It feels real bad being one failed skill check off from level here. Maybe there's a skill check here I can get? I don't remember.
Victory awaits.
There is not. Oh. That sucks so much. Getting those T2s is so useful for this upcoming fight. Literally a single failed skill check, huh? Alright, Abelard, you can have the new shield. That's probably fine. Bella...
How may I serve the dynasty?
None shall stand in my way.
Oh... I'm super worried about this fight now. Is there a skill check in here, maybe? There's goods.
It's about time.
Alright, I guess I'm going in without my second, Oh, God. Shit. The stench of Physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykid Minoris. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bare wounds left by bayonets. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? Sergeant spins around to face you, his face twisted in a grimace, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him, and broken our backs to provide for him, and after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. Adira flinches and starts babbling desperately. No, no, no. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upward. Enough, you've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykid Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand? My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness, punishable by death. Hey, if I get this persuasion check, I probably get my level. Not that I can take it before the fight. Nope, I didn't. It was 6 XP. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. Sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. Oh, now I have the level up. Shit. Dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Oh. Thought you'd killed Aurora, false believers? Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die. I feel like the audio's a little messed up here.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Death to the false emperor.
Let me take it. Ow. Alright, Aurora's going first. Abelard, you go here. Oh god, I can't go, like, anywhere. I'll go here, I suppose. Cassia, you can go here. Pascal, you can go here. Cabela, you can go over here. And Idira. Cassia, are you able to go elsewhere? No, not really. I don't want to get burst fired is the big thing. I guess I'll go over here in open terrain. Whatever. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm okay with this.
Let's get to it.
Ow. Okay, I might not be okay with this. Idira. I need you to boost Abelard as much as possible. And preferably not cause a bloodletter or anything.
Anything else?
Was that you? Or...
Just gonna stack those, get those stacks stacked up here. And then here... we'll take a 70%.
Here we go.
Get those parries. Oh yeah, that's 3 death from aboves.
Battlefields are always drowned.
We'll boost to Abelard further.
I I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Debuff Aurora a little. Alright, I will come here. I shall run and gun. I can head here.
I shall not fear. Nothing I can.
Revel in Slaughter. And then we do Stalwart Defense in that direction, just in case.
The shadows will die is a blessing.
Alright, we're gonna come up here. Oh, we only had one death from above? Huh. Whatever. This'll be fine.
As honor ordains, I shall not. My blade whispers your name.
Blood Oath.
As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. Trust me. The other side awaits. I shall not.
There we go.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Pascal. There we go. Alright, Abelard, I need you to... Oh, Jesus!
Let's make it quick.
Bad things are happening.
Anything else?
Ten wounds, huh?
On it.
Alright, it worked out.
But of course, I have wrought your downfall.
Cassia. Zone of Fear him.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
No, why did you go down that way? That didn't help me at all.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright. Shit.
Was that you? Or...
We're just YOLOing this a bit.
If I may.
Not a problem for me.
Alright.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
I am your blade and shield. As honor ordained.
I've suffered worse.
Alright, Pascal. Do me a solid and take this guy out. So I can fully focus on Aurora. Well, shit. Aurora, what are you doing? Hello? What was that? I don't know what Aurora was just doing there, but it was kind of funny and might have, like, been the winning thing for me in this fight. That was kind of ridiculous.
Anything is?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There we go.
Already done. Suits my purpose. Nothing I can't do.
Alright, let's see here. Now it's my turn again.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Holy shit, Abelard's actually in the fight.
Follow my lead.
We taunt.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
11 to 15. 9 to 9.
I will do like this.
Pascal couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if he wanted to. Where are you going? Oh, did I just... Is that timed? I didn't realize that was timed. fuck me.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do.
Alright, Cassia. I'm going to need you to come up here and lidless gaze. Apparently not hit anybody.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Suits my purposes.
I can't move. Heck. Thought I'd have a run and gun.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Now I have a run and gun.
Already done.
We'll move up here, run and gun. Then we move here.
Forge ahead.
Concentrated fire.
Then your value has been lost. Not a problem. Choosing me was your biggest mistake. Nothing.
Then we
I
revel in
can't
slaughter. Bella, you come up here. And I need you to take out this rebel leader gunner.
As the tenets of your soul be purged.
I should have captive audienced. Oops. Oh well.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Alright, Abelard.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Alright, Pascal.
Running binary override. The Omnissiah operates you, machine spirits. Request approved.
I will joint analysis.
Out of my way.
I've never felt pain like this.
Hold on.
Adira is going down. Nope. Oh god.
Another one is down. Absurd.
Let's get to it.
Death is a blessing.
Emperor, give me strength.
We endure.
Victory.
We charge. Just to get closer. We taunt.
It will be done.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
There we are. The debuff.
Suits my purposes. Already done. Suits my purpose. Nothing I can't do.
Alright, we put in some damage.
I will leave footprints of Scarlet.
I'm here, maggot.
Indeed.
Sworn enemy. Charge.
At your beck and call.
Running binary.
Alright, Pascal, do your thing.
My vow is served.
Well, at least you didn't miss.
Running binary override. Let's get to it.
Abelard, why? Why are you just on your back this entire time?
Be careful not to cross my gaze. It's the fury of House Orcelio. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Not a problem for me. Nothing I...
There we are. So we lost a shuttle. I think that's like my first time losing a shuttle. Or at least first time since like maybe my first time through here. Unfortunate. No big deal though.
All too easy.
Sometimes things just don't go perfectly on honor mode, or unfair, you know, grimdark mode. So here I'm going Arch Militant, as I will be going a heavy bolter plus shotgun build. Abelard, you are going Vanguard. Cassia, you are going Grand Strategist, I think it is, because they go first. Yes. Pascal, I'm going to have you go Bounty Hunter. I wouldn't have had any issues here if I'd been able to get level up. That really sucked. We're going Executioner with Cabela. And we're going Overseer with Idira with the Cyber Raven. God, and that already got us, like, another half level. Feels so bad that I didn't have that level up. Oh well. Losing that ship doesn't do too much in the long run. I can't use the Bringer of Terror. I'll still hold on to it, though. The rest of those, I shall not.
I'll lay claim to the stars. A new challenge for me?
Can you come up here and loot this guy, for the love of God? How many times do I have to click him? No? There. Okay, here is a nice sniper rifle. I will take that.
Data meditation is terminated.
It does more damage, has more armor penetration, has additional hit chance. Doesn't have the dodge reduction, but that's okay. Slightly lower range. That's fine, though.
Activating motive force reserves.
Just making sure everybody's been looted. Alright, and that's going to be it for the stream today. Thank you all for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed what you saw, please hit that follow button. And tonight, I will be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 with Alanim. And then tomorrow morning, around 10 a.m. Eastern Time, I will probably be streaming Baldur's Gate 3, my Honor Mode run, where I try and complete that, or get close to it. And then the day after, so I guess Saturday, I will be streaming more of Rogue Trader. So, thank you all again. Have a wonderful night, and I hope to see you tonight or tomorrow.